Hello everyone. Pull up a chair, get cozy, as we invite you into Mr. Ellsworth Manor. I'm one of your humble butlers, Landon Cooch Cuchera, and I'm also joined by my fellow butler.
I'm Montana Dirt Morgan.
And we are going to be providing you with a little bit of entertainment as we see 64 Super Smash Bros. Ultimate High School players battle out in survival to make it out of... I shouldn't say make it out. I should say have a better experience than most in the manor. We're going to be kicking off today's tournament here live in Ellsworth at 10:12 a.m. as we're getting pool started. Montana, are you excited for today?
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this goes. Honestly, this is going to be my first time casting Super Smash Bros. So I'm going to be in for a ride, but you know, there's a lot of drama that happens between just one character versus another character, just brawling it out with their lives on the line.
Yeah, at some points there's like hard counters to where, so let's say, you know, someone's playing Luigi, and someone's playing Mario, right? They both have different kits. They you know, in contrast to one another, despite how similar they are, right? So we're going to see some of those matchups as well as just hard counters completely. So it's just going to be one of those things. So
right now it's looking like the players are getting onto the switches. You know, the pool captains we're running pools 1, 2, and 3 first. Pool captains are getting their players set up. Players are working on putting their controls in. You know, the basic things that happen before any match.
Yeah, so everyone's, you know, sitting up in their chairs and what they brought their own equipment. We do have at this point, I think they're just using pro controllers. That's solid, but so there was a lot of people here. There is 64 players gearing up right now, and how the tournament is set up. It's gonna start out in pools, right? So there's gonna be 8 pools total. We're gonna have as well as some overall things just going here and there. So, like I said, sorry, I'm tripping over my own words. Like I stated, there's going to be 64 high school Super Smash Bros. Players battling out for a chance to win at some prizes, right? We have some really amazing prizes such as, you know, gravestones just by participating, right? We're going to show you a cam called the Graveyard, and what happens is that when someone gets elated, they write their name on it, and they're able to take it home. But we also have our grand prize, a Nintendo Switch 2. You cannot find those anywhere.
Yeah, from what I've seen, like every time I go to a store, there's nothing there.
Yeah. I check every Walmart, just none there. It's like they cleared out, right? And then there's taking them.
Yeah, I was impressed when the coaches were going over what the prizes were. I was like, damn, they got that golden Easter egg. So know, whoever that top player is today, they got it.
Yeah, everyone is gearing up and ready, right? One of the more it's a rare console, right? With it just being recently released, we also have gift shop or eShop gift cards for the Nintendo Store. So if anyone wants to buy their favorite Switch game, or possibly even you know, new Mario Kart World or Donkey Kong Bonanza, right? If you win the Switch 2. As well as on top of that, for seniors at this point, there are raffles for scholarships if they choose to attend Ellsworth Community College.
Yeah.
So a lot on the line, and even if you don't win, you still get something, right?
The first line of like a round of prizes or whatnot that goes out will be during our lunch break. We have the 2 senior raffles for scholarships, and then we also for those of you who aren't aware and probably won't be able to see much of it, but there's actually a costume contest. There's not a lot of people here, but I do see a select few that have some pretty good costumes.
My costume the best though.
Yeah, rocking
it. I'm just super fly, right? I thought about getting like 2 months ago. I was thinking about I'm just gonna get a mustache. Like, why not just wait to grow one, right? But I just got peach fuzz.
It's rough. Like it's whenever you want the facial.
Yeah,
it just doesn't.
I can't do mustaches, right? If someone if someone sees me with a mustache on, that is not me. That's I've been possessed.
Yeah.
By Mr. Ellsworth. People getting their.
Let's judge some controls here. See if anyone has some like niche picks with their controls. This one's looking like pretty default controls.
We're gonna be taking, I believe, the first matchup in the starting pools. It's gonna be best of 3, so first to 2 wins. We have WHS, I believe, Yaxo, and Belmont Columbia Reaper of Mars. That's a fire name. The Grim Reaper's here to play. Okay.
I'm gonna watch him play something like Kirby now.
He's just the complete opposite of his name. It's like you meet someone that has like a pit bull, and it's super mean. It just like barks everything. What's his name? It's like, oh, Craig.
That's what I love to see. You know, it's like a catch you off guard moment.
Yeah. And like vice versa. It's like there's a very kind pit bull. It's like, oh, what's his name? Death Star. There you go.
It's like those really, really big, bulky dudes that have a super high-pitched voice.
Yeah, it's like one of those. It's one of those things. I love them all.
I feel like we're still waiting on a couple players to get their controllers and whatnot set up, and then we should be able to get going on our first match. Seen two controllers, maybe 3.
I think we're gearing up here. As I say that every time when I'm on like casting, there's always a little bit of a delay. So maybe it's a curse on my part. I wonder. Probably.
I thought he was about to put a shield on there. I was gonna be like, what?
Put a shield there. So niche controls are that's my favorite thing to learn.
Oh really?
Yeah. So, for Smash, if I had the opportunity, I would use a keyboard.
Really?
Yeah. So I always played like Multiverses, which is basically like Super Smash Bros. With like Bugs Bunny, and
actually, now that you bring that up, I think I also played it on keyboard now.
Yeah, it just felt so much smoother and stuff. Like when I use a controller that I haven't used in a long time, it's just very, all over the place. And Yaxo opening up with the first round on Rob. And we're gonna see Reaper.
All I'm saying is I've seen some pretty good Robs, and those guys are scary.
Yeah. My dad's name is Rob. What? All right, transition. I wonder if Steve isn't banned. Because I don't know if they're playing by just made their own rule set or tournament. So we'll have to look for it. So I wonder what
Yeah, that's probably a good thing. I should have checked. It was like if they had any banned characters or whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, they do go through a standard ban process, and the first round is going to be Rob versus Pokemon Trainer.
This will be an interesting combo.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen this in my whole time watching Smash. The combo of these two.
Yeah, I mean, this is Super Smash Bros., right? I mean, it's a multiversal battle among like Nintendo property, and we're seeing Pokemon versus a robot, right? It's just one of those things.
One thing I do know about Rob is his recovery is just amazing. Like, he can recover from almost complete bottom of the stage.
Yeah, I just use his jet booster to just fly right back up. Really good grab and some early chip damage on Reaper, or Raiden. Sorry.
So, what exactly do you know about Pokemon Trainer? Do you know much about how that works?
So, Pokemon Trainer is actually one of 3 characters. So Pokemon Trainer is just kind of like the umbrella, but actually you play as Squirtle, which is the little turtle guy you see on screen, and then if you down B, you can actually swap to 2 other ones, which would be Bulbasaur, which is kind of like a lettuce green that involve plants, and then Charizard, which is like a big dragon that breathes fire, each with their own moveset and playstyle. And wow!
The first stock down from, Yaxo.
Putting WHS on the board. Yaxo is here to play and is not taking nothing. Just opening up really clean and sitting at 100% and getting some really early combos in. It's going to put Reaper very high.
Good spot dodge from Yaxo there. Also going to see, this is amazing. Right now we're kind of watching two tanks brawl it out because Charizard is like the tank orientation of Pokemon.
Yeah. So like very heavy characters that have like fast slow falling. Oh, he's going to swap over to more agile Bulbasaur actually. I think Bulbasaur is like a mid. But both at 123%, getting tossed in the air. Yaxo, Reaper looking to capitalize. No! Yaxo taking him out, still on 3 stocks at 135%. Could be on fire. Ooh.
Question is, can he get, how much damage can he get before? Oh, the inevitable, he loses his stock.
And Reaper is bringing it back. Good shield tech right there. I think they're playing a little bit more passive here, as I think that's what Yaxo more so prefers. Just really because you see Yaxo just chasing him, trying to go for the grab very early. And Yaxo in the more favorable position, being only 20% versus 60. I mean, the higher percentages you have, the farther you can get knocked back.
Maybe getting close to maybe a finisher for Yaxo here, and this would finish off the round as it is.
Just trying to avoid as much as possible. I mean, playing the space is that is not going to be it. Gonna make a recovery. No! SDs!
That's unfortunate.
Yaxo takes round 1 of the best of 3. Yaxo only needing 1 more round to advance in his pool.
Yeah, this is gonna be really interesting. I wonder, since I'm fairly new to the Smash scene, are they allowed to switch characters in between?
Yeah, absolutely. So
that's something I'm gonna be curious about then. If they're able to switch, are we gonna see different characters, or if they're gonna stick to the same thing?
Yeah, Smash Bros. Usually has a rock paper scissors aspect to it, where it's like, okay, you're gonna play that character in the first round. Okay, I'm just gonna play Luigi. I'm gonna play Luigi, do some down Bs, do some cool tornadoes and stuff, and just become a whirlwind and fly away.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting for sure. I'm kind of looking forward to the second match to see if it's gonna be like, if it's gonna work out how the first one did, or if they're gonna like choose some new characters and it's gonna be different.
Could be
how they progress through this.
Yeah. So right now they're talking back. They're probably talking back forward. They're going over map bans, which is a other crucial part about Super Smash Bros. Ultimate with platforms. Right. That's the biggest differential between the two maps that we're gonna see. And some of them can even make or break games entirely.
Yeah, I myself am a Sora one-trick, so when I'm playing something, I do not want my platforms there, They just get in my way.
I spam side B and just like zip, 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 and we might even see that here today, and we'll call it out.
Yeah. But yeah, that's something I'm really excited for. I always love seeing DLC players. So any DLC, anyone who plays any DLCs, I'm gonna be there for it,
This is a really interesting case because I think, for a while, I don't think you're going to make another Super Smash Bros. Game entirely. I mean, the head person behind it is stepping down to pursue other projects that they enjoy. But, yeah, and speaking of projects, we're moving on to Project 2, to I believe a Pokemon Stadium, where the overall theme of it's blue. I think we're going to be running it back.
Okay.
The same matchup. You go.
I wonder if there's going to be any differences in the gameplay, if they're going to play more passive, more aggressive between the two?
I think just opening up really cleanly.
Starting off, just going back and forth, getting that extra chip damage on each of them.
Yeah, very early games just kind of awkward because you see both people just try, and you can't really do much. You're just trying to do what you can. Is that going to be an early pick?
The brilliant
edge
guard! Holy cow, Yaxo! The edge guard goes crazy!
Guarding him and preventing them from able to getting back onto the stage very early into the match, and Yaxo only sitting at 64%. And I think Reaper is not going to take too kindly to that. You see them breathing fire, trying to prevent the recovery. 100% in a dream. Yaxo, is Reaper going to put him to sleep?
Raiden is doing really good.
He does!
Back and forth, back and forth. This is crazy.
Sometimes it's like that. You have a small bit of invincibility frames, and we might just see some early blows traded back and forth, right? But I think the TNT's coming, and there it is.
Are we going to see another edge guard from Yaxo here? It worked really well last time.
No, it's the SD!
The recovery isn't good enough there.
He ran out of his jumps and the recoveries, was not able to make it back onto the stage with the kit that he had.
Are we going to see a fight back from Raiden here now, just like last time?
Reaper of Mars, the Grim Reaper. Yaxo might be taking that title here. 2 stocks, it is possible. I mean, we've seen larger comebacks before at all fronts of competition. Yen, I think that's going to be it.
Oh, he DI'd it.
Making it back, and with the side B, able to put both at red percentages here on the ledge. Not a favorable position for him. And I think that's going to be it. And it is!
Yaxo's edge guard is just so strong.
You see him near that, and as soon as he gets off the map, it's like, nah, this is my turf, right? Get out of here, bud.
Feels like the air is my territory. Stay away.
Wow. And I think that's going to be it for the Reaper of Mars. And Yaxo is going to be taking the title of Ellsworth Grim Reaper very early on in this tournament.
Yeah, I don't think this is Reaper out though, because this is a pool stage. So I think
that is true. That is true. That is true. I'm a little bit hazy on how the pool formatting works.
So I'm pretty sure what it is there's a group of people in each pool, and they just everyone plays everyone, and then that's how they're able to determine the actual top 24 seeding. They take like I think the top
25, 24.
I think they take the top 3 out of every pool. They do the seeding that way. I'm pretty sure that's how the pool stage works.
We can actually take a look at the bracket right here. The cool transition going whoop and whoop. And it might be a little bit difficult to see, but I don't think it has updated quite yet.
I think this is the next bracket. I think we can.
That could be it.
I think we can pull up the pool stage bracket. Give us 1 second real quick.
Looking for it. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, and as well as share it out, right? The more eyes that we get onto this stream and the more people and the more publicity this has, the more likelihood that we'll do this again and we'll hand out even more prizes, more scholarships, and overall just have a really great time. Still looking for things. I think we're gonna update it here soon, but there might be a small break as they go through bans again, or actually just kind of trading out in the pools.
So here's the pool 1 bracket that we just watched. We saw all the way down at the bottom, match D. It was match C, my bad. We had Yaxo versus Reaper.
Very early on with incredible damage, right? It was fairly even going back and forth in the first round, but as we got into the second one, like both people had a fighting chance, right? Reaper bringing it back and taking some surprising some stocks off in there, but as soon as he get on a ledge, I mean Yaxo just doing work, putting in the work, putting in the hours, and just doing business, right? I mean that's the name of the game.
I will say, I think it was my bad. I think I did get the pool stage wrong. Looking at this, looks like a normal bracket setup. They have a winners and they have a losers. So I'm going to assume, based off of what I'm seeing, that that's how the whole pool stage is going to function. It's just a normal bracket setup. You have your winners, they progress through, and then you have your consolation bracket, your losers bracket.
Yeah. Need I remind you all, this is only one stream and pool going on that we are casting right now. There are 7 other pools and games happening on as we speak. People are hungry.
It's even going to look like we're already migrating to a new pool. Looking at this bracket here, I'm thinking we're getting some new set of players. So, we're going to kind of go through each pool throughout the day.
Failure and Skull from BK. I think we're just kind of underway for other matches to finish up as we, wait on some things. But, however, I want to bring your attention to just kind of the graveyard that we have here. Each person that is participating in this tournament, right, as when they get eliminated, they're going to walk up to the graveyard and write their name on the tombstone, forever marking their history at Ellsworth Manor and becoming permanent guests. And they take it home.
Yeah, that'll be a fun souvenir. It's something that our MCC esports management team, the ones who are kind of helping with the behind the scenes of this, it's something that we thought would be fun, a little souvenir.
Yeah. I absolutely. I would love to have this. I think it's a really cool addition. And just overall theme, right? If you check out the MCC Esports, I think, as well as the Ellsworth social media pages on Instagram and all that sorts, you actually see the venue and how many people have showed up, as well as just everyone just having a great time, right? There's a lot of people here, everyone laughing and whatnot. And just overall exciting.
Yeah, that is definitely something to keep your eyes on throughout the day, is assorted social media postings throughout the MCC social medias and any Ellsworth social medias that are out there. It's, that's going to be your best way to stay up to date with things that's happening inside the venue, because we ourselves are in an alternate room, so there's not much we can show you besides this.
We got a window. That's all we got.
Yeah.
But as those matches get finished up, we are going to take a quick break as we take some time to check in on Mr. Ellsworth. So please stay tuned. Thank you. And welcome back to Mr. Ellsworth Manor. 64 high school smash tournament with a chance to win of some glorious prizes, as well as some possible scholarship raffles. we're going to be taking match 2, Arcturus versus Logpooch. I saw these people sitting down, and I know they mean business, right? They're rocking up with a sweatshirt and whatnot, right? And just dialed in, headphones and all.
Yeah, that's kind of like my way of spotting that Smash player that's ready to just kind of dominate all competition. You know, he's got a pair of headphones on, whether it be earbuds, like over ears, whatever. You see him with the headphones, you see him, he's got his own personal controller. You know, they're ready to show up. They're ready to, you know, rock the world, you know?
Yeah.
Curious what picks we're gonna see here now. You know, we saw Rob, we saw a Pokemon trainer. I wonder if there's gonna be any more, like, kind of, I'd say like oddball picks, because you got that like select few that, like, you know, they're the kind of the S tier picks, but you know, there's also the lower tiers, but they're still really good.
Yeah. So there's like tiers and levels to each like character and stuff, and you know, it just all depends on personal preference. Like me personally, I'm a Pac-Man player because it reminds me a lot of Bugs Bunny from Multiverse when he can throw down his fire hydrant. And I hope that we see one today. We're gearing up. Diddy Kong! And please, Captain Falcon, yes! I love Captain Falcon. He was my main before Pac-Man.
This will definitely be an interesting one. I feel like 2 really agile picks here.
Yeah, very lightweights as well as heavies, but Captain Falcon's recovery isn't the greatest. We're going to see some early chip damage coming out from Logpooch.
Still 0 on it.
Yeah, just blocking every oncoming damage in the banana peel, trying to make him slip. Oh, that was close. He did. He slipped.
And there's some damage finally on Logpooch. Gonna be watching to see if Arcturus can get some more damage, but loses a stock already.
And still sitting at 0, and Arcturus able to bring it back with some damage onto it. This is how.
Here we go.
That's how some of it goes, right? Some people just get their combos in motion, and we're seeing a complete 180!
0, straight from 0 to hero there.
Hero he is, Arcturus, bringing Captain to his name, Captain Arcturus.
Just evening out the playing field now. Now they're just kind of going damage for damage. That
Yeah.
was amazing work from Arcturus there.
I think we're seeing some momentum picking up from Logpooch, but still very similar nonetheless. I mean, I think that once one of these players just gets in the zone, they're just going to combo, and then just zero death, right? I think it might be in Logpooch's favor with Arcturus sitting at 100%, but never say never. Getting tossed up in the air.
It's going to be really interesting to see. Logpooch really taking advantage of a lot of his, you know, kind of ranged attacks versus there he just goes with his rockets.
Yeah, just jetpack right on over, right?
See if we can see another combo coming from Arcturus here.
I think we'll be seeing here. Oh, it does not go for it because he has the recovery, but to see it here, looking for it, but able to have the invincibility frames.
It's very hard to see, but something I think would be really cool to see would be a Falcon Punch.
I love a Falcon Punch, but we're going to get a Falcon Kick as Arcturus brings it to 1-1. 12-12 percentage in the best of 3 in the very opening round.
We're just going back and forth. The question is who can get their combo started first. That'll really be what's going to determine the winner of this battle.
No sky is safe when Logpooch pulls out the jetpack.
Something I'm noticing though is he has really great control with his jetpack. Like,
Yeah, just using his the joysticks was very difficult to do. We're gonna see a Falcon Kick, and Arcturus brings it back.
that is amazing work. You know, starting off with that like almost a
zero. It was 0 death.
Yeah. And then he came back, he took it back, but we still got a whole nother round here, maybe 2, with how even this fight is.
Arcturus, I had no idea how that matchup was going to go, right? It was going back and forth. Logpooch with the very early opening, going 0-death. Arcturus put it less likely in his favor, but then we saw a complete 180 as Arcturus just does the same, right? Puts him in a combo and then slams him into the abyss.
Honestly, that's a peak example of what a good Smash player is. If they can, at any point in the game, just pull up with a combo and then just, 0-death essentially from it.
Yeah. It's taking it to small battlefield. I think the platforms will, again, have a play into it, so it might lean more towards into Arcturus' favor.
We've seen an early combo from Arcturus, but now it's looking like Logpooch is kind of fighting his way back.
Already at 81% in hot water now.
That grab from Diddy Kong is just crazy.
Yeah, just able to latch onto him and just deal some really early chip damage. And chip off the old block of Lat's match, and Arcturus takes a first stock.
A lot of fighting back and forth happening. It's, you're waiting until that one of them locks in their combo or one of them gets a really good situational pick. But it's kind of just like this parity situation where they're just finding the gaps and, figuring out where they can attack from.
Yeah, and just adjusting to, going play by play, right? I mean, esports is all about adaptability, and Arcturus just it has a leg up in the competition with a fat Falcon knee.
Question is, can he get some damage? He's really high up right now with his percentage.
We've seen the same song and dance before. Logpooch was close off the map, but able to bring it back. And he does with a jetpack, taking it to 2-1.
Honestly, with how even this gameplay has been, this could literally be either of their games.
Yeah, it's just going to go back and forth, right? I mean, that's what Smash is all about, especially with two Titans. Just, as soon as someone gets in the zone.
He's going to go for the edge guard. He doesn't.
Slowly chipping away.
Logpooch is in a very dangerous situation right now with just how strong Captain Falcon's hits are. Like, he could be KO'd any moment now.
One side B and it's just game over. Could be for Logpooch at 133%, sitting on one stock. We might, if able to recover and take stock, biggest comeback story in history.
So really just utilizing his ranged attacks very well.
He's just playing that space, really. You see right there, getting closer in the 100 percentages, and that's just kind of the range. And that is it.
I think that was a back air from Captain Falcon.
Rotating the character, using the correct inputs, and Arcturus takes down Logpooch.
And that's going to be the end of our next game, and we will be looking for what the next players are.
Yeah, like you were saying before, I mean, people have their own niche characters, right? The previous round we saw Pokemon Trainer and Rob, and now we saw Falcon and Diddy Kong, right? Mm-hmm. It's just, we don't know what's going to happen, right? We could see a Steve, could see a Luigi player. Shout out to them.
I'm curious to see what the picks are going to be like. Are we going to see a lot of commonalities between player picks? Like a really popular character of the day, something like that.
Yeah.
Or if it's just going to be a lot of just everyone's got their own character and that's who they're rocking with.
It's very difficult to go back. Like me personally, with every game that I play, I like to be a jack of all trades, right? I'm a duct tape player where I just adapt to everything. So even if I'm not really good on a character, but some people, and it's actually more favored in Super Smash Bros, to really pick a character and just stick to it. I've known players that just pick King K rule and just roll with it, no matter what kind of, even a hard counter they might go up against.
Yeah, when a player gets to take this game really seriously, there's a lot of in-depth studying you can do with your game.
It may not seem like it, folks, but there are levels to this game.
Like, me personally, I don't play the game much. I play it casually, just a fun game when I'm hanging out with my friends. But my roommate, he plays for the MCC team on the JV team, and he's You'll pull up a whole website where he's got frame data. He's got all this specific stuff on it.
The frame data is important, just like the small things in the hitbox as well. There are websites, journals dedicating stuff, and even on top of that, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, which is the game we're watching right now, is only one of the scenes that the game has. If you're familiar with like the GameCube, it was released in like 2001 or 2002, I believe. They still have a scene for that. And because of how hyper-analyzed and how vanilla it is, right? It's been around for so long and matching with some of the times of esports, kind of like Counter-Strike, League of Legends, Dota, and Street Fighter.
Yeah. Fighting games really are just something else, you know? I feel like there's a fighting game for everyone out there, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Whether it's Super Smash Bros. As we're seeing today, or Street Fighter, or, you know, there's a bunch of anime ones out there.
Yeah, we got like we have Tekken, Soul Survivor, I believe is the one I'm just trying to rattle them off my head. Where I think we're going to get into another match.
Looking like we're gonna see BK versus DNH here. Seeing player Skull08 versus Voodoo. This is really interesting because I think the high school league is still in their fall season, so you know this could be some matchups that they're experiencing on the weekly basis.
Yeah, putting people outside of their comfort zone.
But honestly, as fighting games go, tournaments are really where it's at to play. You know, especially if you can play for those tournaments that are actually like registered tournaments and actually get a ranking through it. Yeah, and that's like really great for you as a player because that's monumental.
Yes, Iowa has their own personal PR, which is like personal ranking, where and a Discord server as well, where you can actually get ranked locally as well as nationally as well as globally, depending on the tournaments and points applied to it. There's a verification system that goes with that as well, but there are communities larger than like in the state of Iowa. You wouldn't expect when you hear Iowa. What's the first thing you think of? Corn.
Yeah, farming and corn.
I'm thinking corn firsthand, right? But esports, it's getting up there, right?
Yeah, that's something I've personally made it my passion is following just like the front lines of that new momentum of esports. It's something really interesting, and it's why I personally am a part of the esports management major.
Yeah, I love being a part of it as well as just seeing the growth. That's my most favorite part about it, right? We Marshalltown Community College earning national championship after national championship, right? And overall expanding. Our program right now is at 90% or 90 people, and Ellsworth is growing quite large as well. But speaking of large characters, we're taking it to Banjo-Kazooie and Sephiroth.
Honestly, I was expecting the Sephiroth from Voodoo before I saw their names. I just like that's what my brain put it to.
Yeah, I mean, like we said about the Pipple thing, right? I mean, you have a really grim name, and then you just kind of play Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah, that's something I love. It's like you're just kind of catching people off guard. Could be a little benefit to you.
Yeah, off guard. Speaking of guard, we saw Ash try to go for an edge guard using, I think their side B, which actually just turns into a huge explosion. An explosive it is! Ash taking the first stock away from Voodoo.
This is definitely an interesting fight. They both seem like they're doing a lot of damage, just back and forth to each other, taking their time.
I mean, that's early game going on. It's in their favor, and like I was saying, taking it to 2-2.
Something I'm gonna be looking for is seeing if either of these guys can pull off any kind of long scale combos.
Yeah, having the momentum when you get really ramped up and end it, just gearing up with that momentum, and you just start knowing the frame down. It's like, oh, I knew you were gonna do that. Oh, I knew you were gonna, and just reading them like a book.
Exactly, and that's just kind of how, like, that's a really important part of learning any combos in this game. It's just, and like, knowing what frames you're good in and what frames you got to be careful of.
Yeah, and that's what parts of, like, just picking one character and sticking with it and just studying their matchups as well as their individual frame data, putting them in the ground and tossing them up in the sky like a pepperoni pizza.
That's
Voodoo with another stock taken, or life.
yeah, definitely potential for both here. I'm kind of looking maybe edge guards. What's going to be the plan here for Ash? Kind of fighting back for that last stock he just lost.
Skull or Ash living up to the name, picking Sephiroth, a more darker tone of character, up against Banjo-Kazooie in a side aerial.
Going off some successful edge guard there too.
Yeah, just keeping them off the map right there, as well as using Kazooie to kind of get some chip damage, as well as laying down some eggs and charges as well. The interesting about Banjo-Kazooie's kit is that the feathers you see on screen at the top are actually limited to that own stock itself, right? Once you use them, you can no longer use them the rest of the time that you are alive. So you have to use them wisely, and we saw it right there. Only using them to really get, to see a push and put on some damage. We're taking it.
Looking forward. Seeing that kind of back and forth parity again. I'm curious if there's going to be a kind of standout like Voodoo had last time, where he took a stock and then he went forward with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about just reading the room and just wanting to know how and when to play aggressive. And we saw it right there, just letting Skull try to advance, but just getting denied. However, a misgrab might play more in Skull's favor.
I feel like every time he's on the edge, I see Voodoo go for that same kind of like,
yeah,
kind of an edge guard, but it's more passive of an edge guard, I'd say. But
speaking of passive, an excellent edge guard and just laying eggs down, and that's gonna be a stock.
That must be horrible to deal with as a player for Skull, because it's just those situations where you're like, I can't get back. It's like, what do I do in that situation?
Skull, I believe, is no longer going to have any form of eggs for breakfast going forward.
Let's see if he can fight back.
And they are mad, and recovery. Able to make it back 170.
This is going to be really tough for Voodoo here with such high percentage on him.
Just got to breathe on him and he's gone. But I think now Skull's getting into that position as well.
It's going to be the question of, does Voodoo get a stock before he dies with such high percentage?
It's only going to just takes one hit. And I think SD's ran out of recovery in the edge guard from Skull. But
he does it. He's taking it.
Brings it back.
Yeah. He's like, I'm not giving that away for free.
Anybody got time for that? Voodoo is on some Grim Reaper timing.
Seeing some juggling now, maybe. Are they just utilizing all of his attacks?
I think that's.
Unfortunate for Skull. Just wasn't able to catch the ledge in time.
That is going to be it for Skull as Voodoo moves on into the pool. I think I believe just get a point to their score in their own respective pools, because I think how it works is going to be like round robin within its own pools.
Yep. I'm kind of actually, I think we have pool number 1's bracket up still. We can take a look at that, see what's going on over there.
Spooky transition, and there it is.
So looking like we're kind of getting close to the end of the pool stage. We're getting people, finishing up.
Yeah, and I
think we have maybe 1 or 2 more matches left. For this is one pool, of course. There's currently, I think, 2 other pools competing at the same time.
Yeah, there's 7 other pools going on at once. And so the pressure is on. I cannot imagine the heat in that other room. I'm kind of like, it's getting a little bit hot in here, Montana, but like if I step out there, I'm just going to get a humidity.
That is something I've always thought was funny about esports is, you think about it. There's just a bunch of people sitting in chairs.
Yeah.
With the body heat that you're radiating off.
It's the body heat as well as the equipment itself. Famously at the IAHSEA tournament, with the computers actually need time to like cool off, and that's when teams usually take their lunch break.
Yeah, honestly, it's something not a lot of people think about, but it definitely plays a toll because that heat can also mess up with the play.
It does. I mean, yeah, it's all mental. So you gotta stay cool and you gotta stay light on your feet.
I do also know some players that enjoy the heat. That helps them keep them loose and keep them
yeah,
agile.
Good for the joints. Good for the joints.
Yeah.
I'm seeing as we look at it here. Welcome back, and as you see on screen, we are going to promote from the creators of King Kong arcades and love songs from Walter Day. Walter Day had made, believe his retirement very early on, and if you go to the movie period, it actually supports 2 esports scholarships. But we're gonna bring it back to the game right here.
This is going to be our first time we're seeing a repeat on the stream. We got Logpooch back already versus a Pyramithra.
Logpooch going like right off of a loss from Arcturus, looking for redemption against a new player playing Pyramithra, Max.
This will definitely be something I'm curious to watch because I do know Pyramithra is kind of like another one of those players, just like Pokemon Trainer. There's 2 different options.
You saw right there, just swap from, I believe, a blue to a lighter blue. It's very difficult with this specific skin that they have on, but it's usually like a red and blue swap.
Something I'm gonna be very curious about is see how Max, the person playing Pyro Mithra, kind of utilizes the ability to switch between the two. One of them's better at recovery, one of them's better at tick damage, but the other one's a better, kind of finisher player.
Yeah, it's all like each character has their own preference play style, and it could be either they're really good in the early game, really good in the middle game, really good in the late game. It just all depends on what kind of player that they are. But what I love about Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is that everyone has a character they can play, and even on top of that, if you don't have one, you can actually create yourself by using the Me Fit trainers. And training as Log Pooch, they have done with an early stock taken out on Max.
Yeah, gonna see though, Log Pooch is still pretty high up on damage, so it's pretty even still. But as I'm talking though, Log Pooch just going crazy with that tick damage, bringing it already almost even in damage.
Yeah, just slowly and steady wins the race. I mean, you don't want to get too hot and burn out.
Oh, and there's a second.
Log Pooch on a redemption arc.
Yeah, he's here to win it. Diddy Kong just going crazy, just super good at creating that tick damage.
Might play more into Max's favor as Log Pooch gets really high up in the percentages. That's all it's going to take is just to breathe on Log Pooch to really just secure stock.
What's the benefit about him playing Mithra? Oh!
No, is that an SD? It is! No!
Unfortunate. Down but not out. That's all I can say about this right now is Log Pooch had a really good running. A 3-0. He 3-stocked him, which is great for Log Pooch, going to build up that morale and everything. But still, there's a lot that can be worked here. That could have just been the round where, Max is learning.
Just feeling it out, right? You're reading the opponent like everyone, just first starting out playing around. It's just really just understanding, right? Setting the tone. What kind of aggression do I need? And sometimes it's just like, I'm just going to do what I want. So I'm just going to play like this, and then I'm going to win. And sometimes that works.
I mean, someone I can think of right off the rip that I feel like was kind of like that was MCC's own Misery.
Yeah, just right off the rip. Like, your primary goal is just to let the other player play your game. So even if we might even, I hope not, because in the Super Smash Bros. Community, it's a diss, right? We're just running out the time, right? There's 7 minutes on the clock, and whoever has the most stocks and least amount of percentage will win. But these players are too confined into a space where it's like, just get out, just get it over with. I mean, like, if the meta or most effective strategy was to just wait it out, I mean, sure, go for it.
Oh!
Max bringing it.
Here we go, though. That's exactly what we were just talking about, though. Max only 68, was only 68, my bad. Anyways, he has that extra advantage now. He's up a stock.
All it takes is just round one. You set the tone is set, and now Max is just reading the room.
Log Pooch, however, isn't going to take this lightly. Using that banana, and on this map specifically, no platform, so it could be used pretty well.
Yeah, that plays into a lot of how our character acts. And specifically with the banana peel, just chucking it there could land on the platform and just put out at a disadvantage.
There we go. There it is. The even 2-2.
Max is not backing down from a fight.
Something I do think is interesting is a lot of times when I'm playing against a Pyro Mithra, I kind of see them. I see them switch to the Mithra off. When they first kind of start off. To build that extra damage.
Yeah, I believe that Mithra is more of the heavy damage character. So really early on, you just want that damage as much as you can. Speaking of damage, both Max and Log Pooch had high percentages. Max sent flying. We might see a jetpack play here. No, just forwards, and it's going to be a 2-1.
Something else I'm noticing is Max actually he keeps hitting those banana peels, and it's really not doing him any favors.
Yeah, it just hurts the momentum, and like everyone loves to see a banana peel slip gag in all forms of media, right? Cartoons and whatnot. It's just almost a cartoony play style. And just the contrast of it's like, speaking of contrast, back and forth, Clash of the Titans, these Max and Logpooch are just battling it out.
This could go to the max amount of rounds. It could be a 1-1 for the next game here.
Max rounds it is, and it's going to be close.
Here we go. Max just stealing the banana peel this time instead of slipping on it.
The banana split play. I ain't falling for that.
Falls in the sword. This could be really good for Max here. Just needs one good, strong hit.
Oh, I thought that was going to be it. We're going to see a side beat come out. Just don't slip on the banana peel.
This is something I love about Smash, is how it gets up and close.
Yeah, just everyone both at high percentages and just one false move, and that is going to be it. The old bread and butter Logpooch jetpack soaring into the sky and crashing Max's party.
Yeah, dude, that was close, and then, you know, the whole Diddy Kong rocket just strapping that jetpack on the back and diving straight at him.
Yeah, I mean, the sheer amount of contrast of Smash characters. With previous round, we saw Sephiroth and Banjo-Kazooie. Now we're seeing Diddy Kong and someone from Fire Emblem. Just two completely different characters. Like, you see this type of stuff in a crossover episode on Cartoon Network.
Yeah, it's like literally what you've been saying. It's a Clash of the Titans, but it's just like a clash of the genres or the,
yeah,
the characters.
Just impressive performances from both Max and Logpooch. Logpooch is on a redemption arc after being taken out very early on by Arcturus and really clinging on. However, their stories do not end there for Logpooch and Max.
Looking like we're going to keep moving forward step by step. We're already looking for our next game. Looking like we're going to see maybe from LM versus BK, we're going to see Boy versus Toaster.
Boy? And Boy Toaster.
You know, I've been watching One Piece lately. When I see Boy, all I can think of is Joy Boy from, you know, Luffy's new arc, new ability.
Yeah. You see these, with every gamer tag you see, you always see these little references, right? I mean, some people, they use their last name, right? I mean, my last name's Kuchera, so my gamer tag's Kuch, a little, just shortened version of it, right? So you see Boy, you see Skull, some people's last names, some variation of first names. And some people just like, I like this name. It's cool. It doesn't have anything to do with anything. I just think it's cool.
That's what we got with Toaster here.
Yeah, just Toaster.
Maybe it's because he's cooking all of his enemies up.
Yeah. He's getting adjusted and whatnot. Those early, it's gonna be some in these very early matches. As we first start in the morning, I assume that these players have played the night before and got a warm up and understanding of what's to come. But on top of that, it's also a fresh day, right? Some people could just having bad days in which it just happens, right? And there's some of those things just out of your control. And it's disheartening, but I believe that everyone here is ready, locked in, and at 150%.
This is also something we got to take into account. This is also a base value from like the origins of why we're having this tournament. It's a recruitment for Ellsworth Community College, you know, their esports team. They're trying to bolster their Smash team. So, you know, let alone just, you don't even have to win to be successful here, you know. Just standing out as a player, who you are and what you can accomplish. That's really the core of what these players are trying to show off here today. Is, you know, they're trying to prove their value, show that they would be a good value to the ECC esports team.
Exactly. I mean, having a brain fart. Call me Wario.
That's something I'm gonna be looking for all day.
I'm waiting for a Wario. I'm waiting for it.
I want to see that fart combo.
I saw we saw a friendly very early on where it was a Ness versus a Wario, or friendly, or just like a casual skirmish with like no points on the line, and the Wario player tried to go for a bite, and then a Ness just took a baseball bat and just in the mouth and just God, it's gotta hurt.
Knocked all of his teeth out.
You ever went to like a carnival and there's that game where you like chuck balls at like a bully's teeth?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like that. Might get some Wii Sports. Oh, never mind.
We can wish. We can hope and dream, but you know.
Wii Sports. Esports would go incredibly. That would be fire.
Yeah, I'm here for it. You know, shout out NJC.
NJCAA putting in the junior collegiate level. But as I was saying, Ness with a similar kit to Lucas, it's going to be Damien versus Boy on the Kirby.
You know, this lineup makes a little bit more sense. It's kind of
it's just like two cartoonish characters.
Yeah. Gonna see though. I'm pretty sure if I remember right, Ness has a pretty complicated recovery. Like there's a lot of like niche values to it.
Yeah. So what we're gonna see is an ability where it's called PK Lightning, where with the recovery or kind of like that, where you just whoop in the air, which can be used to like recover, and that's what some characters have.
Something also to keep aware of is Kirby could, you know, kind of gulp up Ness and, you know, take his ability.
Yeah, get ahead of myself, Montana. What Kirby can do, he can just get back onto the map.
Oh,
no!
He messed up the recovery.
Running out of the jumps and a build just brings it back.
Like,
and we're back to 0-0. All right, welcome back, guys. It was just like that. Like, I didn't expect it to happen that so...
Kirby's just like, I don't care about that stock. Here's your stock.
It's Verla on the match. Really good combo. Chip damage. Okay, I see you, boy. Boy.
It's just going to be his new nick. I mean, it's actually not new. It's his nickname, you know, boy. You know,
boy, going to be, you know... turning into the man, taking Lucas off of the map, and I saw right there PK Lightning and able to recover, and they're gonna have to do the same thing. No, the smash is walking right into it.
Something I'm curious, or I just actually not curious to see. Something I just noticed was, you know, I played Smash casually for a bit. I never knew that, you know, when he's doing his PK Lightning, there's a little blue arrow on it that points the direction it's going.
Yeah, they didn't have that in other games, and I used to play Lucas against my family members, and I was like, oh, I just never hit them, so I'm like, okay, I don't like this character, and I started playing Luigi.
Hey, but I mean, if you can hit a little edge guard with the Luigi ton,
that. I want to see it. But we might see is Damien gonna take a stock off back against the wall. Boy.
Damn, that grab goes crazy there.
Taking it very in the air. There's a kind of room right there. I think that's gonna be it with the grab. Toss up in the air. Do we see a Kirby mallet?
A lot of damage being picked up here.
Swing! Yeah!
Kirby just kind of sat there in the middle, was like, come at me.
Hey,
you know, I'm ready for you.
Hey, what you gonna do about it? I mean, still, we're just going back and forth. Really well done among both Boy and Damien. But what we saw there is just a little bit of Damien just kind of walking, like playing Boy's game. Right? I mean,
it's definitely something interesting to watch for. It's just, you know, how they're able to, you know, set up their pieces like it's a chess game.
Yeah.
But it's just their one character, you know, they're kind of creating their own chess field.
Yeah, and like, as much as it looks like, I mean, this is chess, not checkers. Once you start looking really deep into it.
I think we're going into the next map. We got a final destination for the map, which, you know, a map with no platforms could change the battle a bit here.
Final destination, and it might be a momentum sway, as this might be Damien's last round in the best of 3 series. However, both these player stories are not over quite yet.
Hey, looking like, I think we're on pool 4 right now, so showing that some of the other pools are finally getting some progress made in.
Yeah, we're getting close to. We're in 11 o'clock right now, and 11 o'clock is what time it is with that back neutral.
Looking like Boy is just not having it.
No!
He couldn't make the recovery.
No!
Only 42 damage on Boy.
And 3 stocks. Damien's still able to bring it back, just has to play to more passively and let Boy come to Damien.
Damien's in a really critical zone right now.
No!
Oh,
no!
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 As I was saying, that recovery is complicated.
It is.
No!
That's unfortunate.
Mr. Ellsworth is pleased with the performances that we have seen today. Both these players, Boy and Damien, or Toaster, their stories are not over yet.
Yeah, we're watching this unfold. We've seen the brackets. There's always that chance where even after you lose, you can still progress further. There's no shame in one loss. It's just a bad game. You take it on the shoulder. You move forward. There's not too much to worry about.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is that you'll always win if you don't stop trying, right? I mean, failure only comes when you quit, right? You can fail time and time again, but success just takes time.
Yeah, it's that battle of repetition. Are you resilient enough? Are you disciplined enough to keep that momentum going forward?
Yeah, and going forward, we'll see some more incredible matchups. But real quick, we're gonna take a quick break. BRB.
Welcome back. We are, we're getting ready to move into the next round, but before we do that, we'd like to introduce a special guest. We got a third person in here now, just to add a little spice to the commentation.
We have here Ash, aka Skull. How are you doing?
Doing good, you guys?
Doing well. It is hot in this room.
Yes, it is.
I have taken off my hat as well as my makeshift overalls. You've seen some of the performance or you've seen some of the competition out here today. What does it look like? Because I have no idea what's going on beyond this door.
Everyone's being really sportsmanlike, but it is cutthroat out there.
Yeah, I just walk out there and I was expecting to be a little bit more louder and stuff, but it's just people just dialed in.
Yeah,
as
we're
just
all
focused
in, and most of the people who aren't playing are too focused watching their matches to be loud.
Yeah, I saw Laura, I think the head person of Dyke New Harvard, just sitting over here and just looking just gasping, covering their mouth and stuff, and just
yeah.
Everyone is just dialed in.
We're all just watching our teammates, trying to see how far they can go in the journey, trying to see how far we can go. It's really fun.
Looking like we might be getting ready to go to our next game, so we're gonna transition over to your gameplay view for you real quick, and then we're gonna see what we're rocking with here. I believe right now they're probably working on their map pick.
I'm not 100% sure about the banning process. Are you? How does that go about?
The first person bans one, then first player bans one, second player bans two, and then the first person bans another one, and then second player picks.
So, with the stages, are we gonna see any crazy goofy ones, kind of Pac-Man or WarioWare at all, or is it just kind of bare bones Pokemon Stadium, Small Battlefield, Final Destination?
Bare bones.
Okay, I mean that's fair. I mean that's the best for competitive integrity, right? I mean both players, and it just really puts everyone at a level playing field.
Oh, we got a little Mac. It looks like. Something I've noticed is I have not seen a lot of these characters in season. I've not seen a Little Mac in season. I haven't seen a Banjo-Kazooie in season.
Yeah.
There's a lot of new ones. It's really cool to see all the different characters here.
I mean, everyone has their own personal preference when it comes to characters because of the sheer amount of people on the roster of the game. I'm gonna be scared here for Smack, the Little Mac, that's not gonna be able to have a really strong recovery.
No, but he does have a good counter that he can use, and his go ability, which is probably one of the best abilities he has.
Is the go ability? Which one is that?
Actually, it's KO. My bad. I was thinking of.
Oh, okay.
But he gets a KO punch, which is a great finisher. If you see the little arrows and see how they're filling out, when they're fully filled up, he gets the KO.
I think we might be seeing some cheery KOs coming out from Smack as they are getting closer to the KO.
There's the KO. Now the KO falls really quickly. They can lose it quick. So you have to use it pretty quickly. Yep. Lost the KO.
Wait, so did Smack just lose it just by not using it, or?
Yes. If you get hit, I don't know the exact amount, but if you get hit enough while you have your KO, you no longer get it.
Interesting. Ooh, that's talking about the recovery.
The recovery hit him. No. Ooh, that was a good up smash.
Looking like we're back into a parity situation now, where both players are around the same amount of damage and same stock. So just kind of fighting back and forth, looking for which ground can be taken.
Looks like they're both reading their opponent's next move to see how they need to react.
We are seeing though that Little Mac has a little extra damage on him.
Yeah. But he is not letting up. It doesn't look like he's scared about that at all. Oh, he has his KO again. We might actually see him use it. Get to use it. Looks like he's trying to look for it. There's the KO!
Good right hook from Little Mac there.
Yeah. The KO punch is very powerful.
you know the exact area of like what damage it would be a guaranteed KO?
I think when you hit over 50, it is a guaranteed kill.
Really?
I think, depending on which character it is.
I mean, high risk, high reward. Could you also use it as a recovery option?
I have not seen someone use it as a recovery option.
Never say never. I mean, yeah, well, I've seen.
It does shoot you. It does shoot you up.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty far. It shoots him up higher than I'm pretty sure his normal recovery does.
Speaking of shooting very high up, out of the park by.
Looks like the Little Mac really turned this game around with that KO punch, though.
Yeah, I mean, swing the momentum in their favor.
And it's not the only time they can get it. They can get it again.
Yeah, just playing it out on top of that, as well as like if it gets down to it, Little Mac is a very fast character, and you could just chill out the rest of the 4 minutes. Although it's very risky.
Yeah. Oh. Looks like it wasn't needed.
And Smack takes the first round in the best of 3 series against Juanito.
We apologize for not being able to get the names the best.
I mean, that's the highlight of esports, right? Everyone has their own name, whether it be could be a nickname, inside joke, you know, some or just something cool to say, right?
Gets even worse when you start throwing in like random characters.
Yeah.
And it's like, what letter did you intend this to stand for or something?
XX underscore XX cupcake XX underscore or something.
Yeah. For my team, all of our usernames are nicknames we gave each other.
Oh, okay.
Except Connors. So he would be. What did he choose?
That's something I always loved about esports is when a team groups together and gets like custom team names. Like for example, the MCC Siege team. We all got to keep our own personal usernames, but we added a little tag at the end, and we all have our own separate file extension at the end of our name.
Yeah.
I think it's really fun to see teams like that. And every username usually has a story behind it.
Yeah. Montana, what's the backstory on your name?
On Dirt.
I love that.
You know, honestly, it's complicated.
KO punch already. Let's see if you can hit it. Nope. Got rid of it.
Looking kind of in that back and forth parity situation. Just
oh, nice counter.
Smack just dragging him in the dirt. I'm good at my job.
Something I really, people hate playing against me when I play Super Smash Bros. Because all I ever do is I choose someone, they got a counter, and I spam it. And, I just don't let anyone get near me. And if they try, I press that counter button and, make them regret their life decisions.
You can't go wrong with button mashing.
I mean, you can.
How so?
We, at least my team have found a lot of ways to get away from it.
Okay.
If you use spacing and grabbing, you can usually get rid of all the spam. So spamming isn't a flawless point, but it is still good.
I mean, is there any characters that kind of like goes into their kit at all? Or just kind of just being precise?
Like D-Diddy, if you're spamming, he can just take your moves and throw them back at you.
I think that's what that Juan is gonna do with a spin.
Something I thought was kind of interesting is, you saw Little Mac got his KO already, and he's kind of just going back and forth trying to find that spot where he can, use it.
Because if you miss it, he sends you flying in the air and you can't, and it just brings you back down like a uppie. You can't do any moves afterwards, so it makes you very vulnerable if you miss your KO.
And given the players we have here, I know a lot of these players could easily punish a situation like that.
So you have to be very careful with it. But when you hit it, it's very good. You got another KO, let's see if you'll use it. Or get the chance to, at least.
We saw it before.
We did see it before.
Lightning may strike twice.
Looks like that the Mario is learning to really watch out for it.
Yeah, it's just all about adaptability with it being the second match here. And we might be seeing Juan bring a comeback here.
At 36%, a couple of hits, and the Little Mac will be matching. Never mind.
talking smack and giving him a taste of his own medicine as Dr. Mario.
Oh! That was good.
And provides him with a clean knuckle sandwich and I believe smack 2 O's.
Yeah.
That's something I've also thought was pretty interesting. I've yet to see something that is not a 2-0 yet. So are we seeing some pretty reasonable gaps in competition, or am I just not looking at the ones that
All of my teammates have had 2-0s too. I have not seen more than that yet. I think we will see that more when we get down to the top 24. But right now, I think it is either skill gaps or mentals, bad mentals.
Yes. I mean, yeah, with the heat on, with the heat is on, and literally, I mean, they got AC going, right? But it's getting hot in there, and so that could disrupt their mental. And
and losing your first match, even if it's close, it will start getting into your head. That's something we over at VK that we preach. You need to get out of your head. Don't think about it.
Not only at a high school level, but also at the collegiate level. For our freshmen, we have all hands meetings where they literally are just they'll go over mentals and how there's different tilt types, how there's different everything for them, and we talk about what they are and how to deal with them. So.
Being in that situation right there, it's a whole different level. At the collegiate level, the stakes are higher as well as the opportunities as well. But I believe that we are taking a small break as pools get into the next round. So we will be taking a short break. We'll be right back. Thank you. Hello everyone and welcome back to Mr. Ellsworth Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. We're taking this next fight to L versus That Gamer. This is what I can read correctly. I don't think they have the names put out, but I also think it's Suda out there. I got to talk to him a bit yesterday. And just an awesome guy, very friendly personality. But in contrast, picking very scary dragon characters. With I forget what I know Bowser, but Ridley, right? Are they from the Metro series?
Don't know that one.
Maybe.
Ooh, that was good. I only know Ridley from this. From this game.
Yeah, just the crossover characters. I mean, it's just a huge multiversal battle and just brain.
It's pretty interesting to see two heavies go against each other.
I was just about this thing. I was just thinking the same thing. Like two heavies. I'm curious. Like, could we see some like 200% here?
Maybe the Ridley. I haven't seen you. Ooh, that the Bowser might just murder him too quickly.
Yeah, looking like this Bowser has some pretty good knowledge of like how to maneuver their character, right?
Yeah, it's a very good Bowser. Oh, that side grab though hits like a truck with Ridley.
That Ridley side grab, I think it's a command grab, correct? So like it's pretty strong move to use.
Using Fireball off leg is also really good with Ridley. Good to not allow them to land.
Here we are though, there's that 200% I was just talking about. Got him up to 212 before he was finally KO'd.
Heavy matches are always the coolest ones to look at. Because they have really cool movesets and they last for so long. And this Ridley is getting his get back. Getting the Bowser to an 80. I mean 99% only being at 11. Pretty good.
Honestly, it's just looking like he was just kind of testing the water, seeing what ground he was able to take, and now he knows it, and he's just rocking it.
Now he knows, looks like the platforms are now his best friend.
Plays into the matchup as well as right there could have been landed on the platform and that would have not even hit.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're down
Ridley
to
at 61. That's not even too bad for heavies. They can live a lot of moves with 61, 75% now.
literally any, like, could be either of them. Just
that Bowser had a strong lead, but Ridley figured him out. Go fire off edge, pretty smart too.
I do love how both of these have edge guards that are fire based. It's kind of funny to watch.
That he died.
Ridley has a pretty good recovery.
Oh,
but he got booty bumps.
That was good. Ridley made such a well comeback there. Almost had him down to 100%.
Two heavies just going back and forth. Almost seemed like the stage was gonna fall apart and everyone's going down. Like
Everyone going.
Just fire and blaze, and then a bunch of just power attacks going through.
And then just the what'd you say?
The booty bump.
The booty bump just boom! I have a friend of mine that every time I play against him, always picks Bowser. He always side grabs me, throws me up there, and just body slams him. Like, stop button matching, brother. What are we doing?
I have a teammate who plays
King K.
I can't think.
King Dedede?
He's the heavy with the gun. Crown.
Oh, King K. Rool.
Oh, I was right. Yeah, King K. Rool. And every time he goes up with the smash that makes the person land on his shoulders, he yells backbreaker.
Oh, that is tough.
And when he gets a kill, he usually yells it twice. Now every time I see that move, I have to say backbreaker, or it just doesn't look right.
Yeah.
Something that we're seeing though is, as we kind of noticed last time towards the end, is this I think it's suits. They're they figured it out. They're kind of getting that space between. It seems equal. That parity going on.
Oh, 150. Gosh, you two are not fine. That's heavies though.
I mean, at 150%, Bowser didn't even get that high.
Oh.
Like, just Oh, wait.
Whoa.
No!
Successful edge guard going down there.
Using that just hit him slightly so he couldn't make it back.
Trying to avoid her there. You see those moments, and there's a body slam.
Oh, there's the body slam.
You see those moments right there within the realm of esports where it's like, oh, that's done. And
You just know that when they hit one of the good moves,
it's a universal feeling. You just,
you understand the pain.
It's one of the cool things about that Super Smash Bros. Does too is they add that little extra graphic effect when you're at that level where it could be a KO unless you got a really good player who knows how to DI correctly.
DIing is, for some people who don't fully understand, DIing is when they get shot off screen, but you try to stop your character from flying as fast off. And you get back.
okay. I was unfamiliar. There's like so many Smash terms where it's like, I just feel like every time I see it, it's like, oh, that's what that means?
Yeah.
I see Mario and Luigi just like, okay, they're hitting each other.
They're doing good.
There's levels of this, like, holy.
Yeah.
As my Siege coach likes to use, there's something called the onion theory. You peel back the layers of the game until you get down to the core value.
Yeah, and at its core, we see Will just doing the same. We saw him just booty bumping and try to get him off the same old song and dance, but it wasn't enough, and it's back to 1-1.
Well, broken, don't fix it.
Yeah.
Looks like it was broken.
Suda! No!
That was good.
That was a great read from the Bowser there.
And it was so close that round too, because Bowser was back to one stop too.
I didn't know who's like you were saying, the little flare effect. I didn't know whose that was. I thought it was Suda's because he made the recovery and he had the like tilt going, but dang. I mean, very strong early on, but going back and forth. However, I don't think that's where both of them their stories end quite yet. But however, we're gonna take a quick break right here.
bell. Three, two, one, go!
Show me your moves.
Hits the like enemy a little bit differently and it screws them up.
I mean,
So they're not too far. Like one of my teammates plays a heavy and then he'll play a like slightly heavy as his secondary. But I have seen people go a heavy to a floaty.
have you ever seen a secondary that's a copy? So, like, have you seen a Ryu and a Ken player at all?
I've never seen that. I've never seen someone just have a complete copy as their secondary. There's always slightly different because the goal with secondaries is to still be as good as your first,
Okay.
but be different enough that you can beat the enemy you can beat with your first character. To screw them over.
It is all about mental. I mean, my brain would be melting at this point because there's a crowd of people behind the people playing right now. They got the screens projecting there. We had some viewers in the chat popping off. The pressure's on.
Yeah, definitely. And it's really, we have probably a USB, which means they're probably playing on a, what's it called?
Pro Controller or GameCube?
GameCube, yeah.
GameCube players or people that use GameCube controllers, it's like their cars, right? Own personal preference.
Yeah. I have one teammate who begged my coach to get a GameCube so he could try it out. He
Really?
got 10 times better with the GameCube, so we said we just bought. We paid to win.
Honestly, every time I scroll up to a Smash tourney and I see someone with a GameCube, and if I'm ever playing it, I'm like, I'm done, guys.
Bye, guys.
I'm clocking out.
Yep.
Monte, have you ever been in that situation when you're playing Siege at all? Like, have some mice ever worked better for you at all?
So my kind of mouse journey had started off with I used a really heavy mouse.
Yep, that's
And
where it
then
starts.
Something that switched was I got put on the Valorant team for a semester, and everyone in Valorant swears by lightweight mice.
Mm-hmm.
And I got onto it, and you know it really helped a lot with the flicking and stuff. So I was like, I got it, and it helped. And then I transitioned back to Siege when I got back on the team, and it just I saw that the crossover, the flicking was so much easier with that lightweight mouse. So I'm a part of that gang now. I swear by the lightweight mouse.
I don't like lightweight.
Really?
No, I played with lightweight ones. They feel too weird.
Yeah, it is really
Ooh,
funny.
a Toon Link, who still has the bug as their thing. Got
I believe
roll, I guess.
our Marshall Home Series Battle and Zesty EMK.
Have
I wonder if they...
to realize that or not.
It could also be a situation where it was a previous teammate and they have the same keybinds.
Could be two,
Well,
yeah.
that might be it.
I mean, just
I have never seen a weakness
You know,
Really?
Fit Trainer has a lot of like, honestly really good moves that every time I've played my roommate who's has it as a secondary.
Oh!
This, just 2% on it.
2%?
Between
Maybe I should see Wii Fit Trainers more.
They're able to self-heal too.
That is true. I do remember that.
between they have ranged and they also have really good close damage. So like I think Wii Fit's honestly a really pretty rounded character.
That's really cool. I like seeing these characters I've never seen before here.
Yeah,
It might be annoying to play against, but it is really cool to watch.
I mean, there's like 3 links in the game as well, and each of them very different with their own kit and whatnot.
And all of their bombs, boomerangs, and bows are different too.
Yeah.
So.
Ooh.
Unfortunate.
Might be getting down to the wire here, as Zesty hasn't even broken 50 percentage.
He is not allowing hits to honestly. There he goes.
There we go.
Over 50.
Still a fighting chance for serious battle. It's serious. It is happening right now.
Ooh, nice.
Up air, but gets a 1% takeout. It ain't much, but it could be the difference between a game.
That heal factor just coming in clutch right now. And just every time he gets a little gap in time, he's taking it and just lowering his percentage down, making it a little bit harder to get the finish.
Yeah, which is really good. Constantly lowering the boots down, making sure they can't. I'm shocked. I haven't seen an up B chase yet, which is one of Link's. And well, I guess this is too late. See, but from what I know, Link's up B is definitely their best kill option, which would be really good to use right now if they can take it.
112%, using his abilities to really put some space between them to get a clean recovery off of him. I see a bomb here. I see a grab! And Zesty with the Wii Fit Trainer exercising their authority on serious battle.
That was good.
Really strong 3-stock, but we also did see that, got it at the end. Wii Fit Trainer was up to like 120%.
Yeah.
They were getting up there.
A lot of possibilities, coming for the second map here.
Definitely.
First map is all about just realizing, what your opponent's playing, how do they play, handshake, whatnot, very sportsmanship. Also could be some magic where, like, you shake their hand, it's like, I've absorbed your power. Yeah. Might happen, right? Anything could happen in Ellsworth Manor.
Lucario switch.
This is what I'm saying.
I respect the switches.
He kept the name though, so I think it's obvious at this point that it's an intentional move, not an accidental.
Yes. Stay out the gate with the heal.
I mean, you can't go negative.
I mean, you know what? I guess.
We are seeing, a lot more damage off the rip for that week.
Yeah, I mean, just getting.
It looks like the Lucario. What's the name?
The serious battle.
Serious battle was just looking to see if they could maybe get it with their other characters. Lucario looks better for them. At least against
more like brawl-ish character, as well as a few projectiles in there. You see it winding up in Serious Battle's hands.
Lucario has some good. Oh! Their Wii Fit Trainer's at 56% though. That took them 2 stocks last time.
It ain't much, but it's something. Zesty.
Oh!
What?
He used his counter, which sends him flying.
No!
Which you can't recover from that.
Really?
After you use the counter, you can't stop. You have to land on stage to stop.
Serious Battle still in this 1 stock to 3. It ain't over till the fat lady sings.
97 damage on the Wii Fit Trainer, like.
You might be able to get a stock off. Ooh!
There we go.
That's what I said.
Oh!
No! I looked away for 1 second.
He used his up B, but didn't angle it right, so he just went straight down.
Okay.
He did get the stock off, which that's good.
Chat, I took my eyes away for half a second. That is the difference maker in these games.
Yeah.
You take a single breath, right? A moment of hesitation is the difference between winning and going home.
Yeah. It is really fun to see the difference it can make. No, you can't really hesitate with this game.
No, it's just always on your toe and stuff, and any like time you try to, and even like playing in person, the pressure's on. The person you are playing against, the person that could stop you in your tracks, is sitting inches away from you.
Right next to you. You're looking off the same screen. It's really...
Tension's so thick you can cut it with a scissors.
I wish we had games like this when I was back in my Call of Duty lobby, like one days.
So, no.
You're like, don't screen peek, don't screen peek.
Hey,
I always
get off screen peeking.
Alright, I have a confession. I was screen peeked against my brother when we were growing up. And he's like, stop screen peeking. I'm like, it's part of the game, bro. You can do it too.
There's nothing stopping me. I'm not cheating if you're not yelled at him. There's nothing physically stopping me from screen peeking.
What we should have done is like put a bed sheet and just tape it against the TV and then just draw it back. You get the top, and I'd always play on the bottom. I don't know.
That would have been hard.
Or cardboard. Cardboard also works.
Oh yeah, cardboard would have been better.
It's all a matter of perspective.
Wow. I mean, keep your eyes on the prize that these players have.
I mean, does the stream know what the first prize is?
The first prize
First place.
for first place prize, whoever makes it out of Ellsworth Manor alive, without putting the name on a tombstone, will receive a Nintendo Switch 2. Really rare to find nowadays, especially really expensive. I'll tell you what.
They're new, so yeah, they are really expensive.
Each game for Nintendo Switch 2 is like $70 per, and even like Breath of the Wild, which is a game from the Wii U, a console that came out literally a decade ago.
I love Breath of the Wild. It's
Solid
game, though.
And Nintendo knows it too. They've incorporated Breath of the Wild skins into Link,
Yeah.
and I think some of his other variants as well. Maybe.
I wonder if there's enough people to go through that they're gonna delete some of like the names. Oh, we have a turning it all on too.
I love seeing like the variation of how people.
Yeah, it's really cool to see everyone's different customs.
Like, we might even see someone just unbind everything and just like, I just need A and move and jump. That's it.
That's it. I'm good.
Unbind the jump buttons and only use stick jump.
Yeah, I mean, like, that could be a strategy to use, like, to break out of bad habits, right? My biggest thing was...
Min?
Min?
Excuse me? Oh, okay. I was about to be like, what is happening there?
Marth, very solid bread and butter pick, dating all the way back to, I believe, Smash Bros. Melee. I saw the min and I'm like, oh, this is going to be fun.
Something I just realized is Serious Battle. We just saw him, and
yeah, back in it again.
He was using someone else's controls. I don't think he has his own set of controls. I think they're just using, whatever they start on.
I mean, like, in terms of esports, I mean, you play to how comfortable you are, no matter, like, I mean, I've seen people who have monitors very far away from them, or even, like, to the side, right? I mean, it's to each their own, and you have to play by it.
I've seen someone with a monitor literally...
Yeah, I mean...
Right.
Unfortunately, the MCC casters know that from me and because when you're casting me and you look at my webcam, you just see my forehead upwards because I'm close to my monitor.
Yeah.
The screen sniffing cam. And speaking of which, I don't know what kind of transition that was, but very Serious Battle. The momentum from the previous round might be getting to their head as they already down a stock in this next matchup. However, Wit or JFJ.
It's not looking like it's going to be as tight or as big of a skill gap as the last one because
not as cutthroat.
Wit at a higher damage. Maybe just one good hit from Serious Battle here.
Maybe getting a good counter in.
Fireball. Nope. I was looking for it. Oh! I bite my tongue.
Lucario's up B is pretty difficult to control, so I think that's what we're seeing here. More like new Lucario players. Or they might just struggle with Lucario's up B, which is fair.
the thing I'm concerned about for serious battles is that just hopping right off of a loss from right after we just played in the previous matchup, and I'm fear it might be getting to their head in some way.
Yeah, mentals are everything, and if your mentals are bad, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, at least like take a break, go to the bathroom, like I bite my tongue again. I bite my tongue again. My tongue is gone, ladies and gentlemen.
It's hard to keep your mentals up when you just keep losing.
Yeah, I mean, like my biggest thing is like after a loss in any like circumstance at all, take a break. Take a break immediately, because you disrupt their momentum as well as give yourself time to readjust, clear your mind.
Look at why you weren't winning.
Yeah, and give you time to think, which is the biggest thing.
That's another problem with these pool stages is you just aren't given a lot of that time. Yeah, you're set in that go mode.
Greninja. I like Greninja. I used to play Greninja. I wasn't good. Fun character to play though.
What serious battle play in the first round? He's on Lucario Greninja. What was his first character?
I am actually running a blank on that one.
What?
I can look it back.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I don't know. Greninja has a good counter. He can also go using his down B to teleport across the stage.
That's interesting.
Toon Link.
Oh, Toon.
It was from Toon Link to Lucario to now Greninja.
Greninja and Lucario aren't too different. So Greninja's up B's slightly different.
Might play into serious battle's favor here.
I do believe that, if I'm remembering right, Greninja's counter is kind of different, you know?
It is slightly different. It summons an item on the stage, and I'm pretty sure you can stop yourself from shooting so far. And their projectiles are different. With Greninja's, it hits multiple times. With Lucario's, it just hits once.
There's that item we were talking about, looking like a little dinosaur or something.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
It's wood or it's usually a woodlog or a dinosaur. And that was the teleport I was talking about. We didn't go far.
So, since you know a little bit about this, can you control where your teleport goes, or is it just completely random?
You can control. It only can go in front of you. It can't go behind you. But you can control how far it goes. So a lot of people use it to get back on stage when they're thrown off, or when someone's charging up something. I would always go behind them, and it will hit. If you teleport close enough to them, it will attack the enemy.
Serious battle getting in the higher percentages is JFJ is getting closer to securing a second stock from an I call it.
I really want to show the teleport fully, like with it on the ground too, but it's hard. The teleport is probably one of Lucario's just movement. It's a very good movement.
And
Greninja, sorry.
No, Greninja's more of the faster characters in the game, right?
Yeah.
It's very difficult to tell because like it doesn't seem like they're moving as fast as like Sonic, because like on paper it looks the same.
I love the fact that they keep using Lucario as like down hit, so they're not in air often. Because Lucario's not the best in air if I remember correctly.
And Serious Battle is down 0-2. I believe a break is necessary, taking a break, and I think here soon will be lunch. I'm not 100%.
I don't know when we're heading to lunch, but it is almost 12:30.
I have not gotten the confirmation, but it's just one of those things where you have to just take a break, take a breather. Even if it's like, I got a phone call, my dishwasher is starting to walk out of the, thing. Just like it's the little things that just add up over time. But the crowd is gearing up as we narrow down closer and closer to the top 25. And for pools, we're in the losers quarterfinal.
Yeah.
So getting closer to the semis.
Stop 24, not 25.
If we pull up,
Let's see who's all left.
Pull up the bracket right here. Epic transition. Not quite yet. And bring it on over. There you go.
looking at the graphic for the bracket here, we can kind of move it around a bit. Take a look at when the players are getting filled in. This will be our best sign to tell when we're getting ready to move forward with this bracket. The top 24, when all the spots get filled in. That'll be our real telltale sign.
It's difficult because players like online just depends on if they have a good day or a bad day, and if they're sitting correctly. Like sometimes I just have bad days completely because like I can't sit right in my chair, right? It all depends on. I know a fighting game player in like tier 1 that like lays prone on like 3 chairs and plays on their stomach. It's like to each their own. Like own that crap, right?
With over at my school, we have one of our top player actually. He sits on one of we have like these comfy chairs. It's like an armchair, and he will literally sit with his whole he's almost laying in the chair. And then we have some of the players who we call it the dad sit. It's when you take the back of like a normal chair and you lean on the front with your arms on like the back rest of it.
Oh yeah.
We call that the dad sit.
That's
so
fair.
we literally one year asked our coach to take these chairs to state so we can sit like that at state.
Honestly, I've considered it too with like the travel and like putting it, in the vehicle and rearranging it. But as we gear down for a little bit, we might take a quick break and we will be right back. Thank you. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Ellsworth Manor as we take in one more set just before our break. It's going to be DDD back on King DDD and Stevens SM.
Back on the Isabel. I know they switched off. Both of these characters switched off of their main.
Surprised that, like, I mean, I think we might see Kirby come back out if DD
gets
some luck.
Yeah. Looks like Isabel keeps grabbing DDD's Gordo.
Whoa!
Doesn't matter. Hit with that up smash.
Take him out early, really onto the game. DD is eating and leaving no crumbs.
Still got some decent damage in on the beginning. Isabel is just not letting up.
Was that a deflect?
No, DDD's Gordo, if you hit it, will just run, like, fly back.
Can you switch it? I got you. Say just getting really higher into the percentages with 121. But however, King DD being a heavy character.
DD really loves his Gordos.
I mean,
and Isabel just keeps hitting them back. I don't know if it's the smartest choice to continue using them. It feels like a 50-50 at this point.
I mean,
see, like,
there it is. I mean,
they're good kill options, but if they keep getting hit back to you, it's not going to be worth it.
King DD is made for this pressure, getting in the higher percentages, but Isabel trying to match up is just not going to be able to, outlast.
I think honestly a big problem right now is just a matter of like the weight difference. It's really hard for Isabel to get a strong enough attack to finish DDD off.
Yeah, looks like she keeps trying to hit the Gordos back. With the fishing rod.
I'll tell you, that fishing rod.
Coming out with the jet hammer though, straight from spawn is not a bad.
Try to get. Everyone just fighting for that corner.
A lot of getting ricocheted off the stage, it looks like.
Trying to let.
See what I mean with the Gordo?
Yeah, just like, and right back at you. And right back at you. 2-on-1 stocks. DK getting, or Series SM getting into hot water here!
Oh!
And
Isabel has a thing where she can take and like put it in her pocket.
Oh, okay.
And use it. So she could have, like, she did it on her first stock. She took one of the spike balls, but she never threw it out because she didn't have time. So I don't know if she still had it in her pocket and didn't realize, or if she just didn't want to use that anymore.
I mean, it really depends on, like, situation right there, because it was just really fast. I mean, Kinky just kept, keeping that pressure up, and I think realized that, like, oh, you have one of my abilities, I'm just going to full push you and not let you have any breathing room. I mean, like...
No switches from either of them.
It's swinging in King D's favor if he just keeps the pressure up, really.
So now we're going to see the difference between map 1 and map 2, where, there's no platforms here now. So this could,
Isabel's just getting some good damage in on the beginning.
The slip up in the rocket.
Oh, DD is such a good recovery. I want to see her steal one and then throw it back.
Something I am noticing with the spiked ball is that DDD's being more aware of the hit back, and he's kind of just preparing to also just to hit it back.
Looks like with this without platforms, DDD is not running that well. Looks like Isabel thrived without platforms.
You'd think differently, because doesn't King DD is better on maps with no platform?
He is.
That's interesting.
At least that's what my teammate always says. He hates platforms. He's a really good DDD player.
Say it doesn't matter in the eyes of DDD. 140% in a dream, already taking an early stock off. This is the determining factor of who will be going on post break. Oh, the rocket!
You're scared of it.
Dude, this DDD, it's hammer time for him.
Yeah, just bring in the hammer. According to the session, this dude's got a mount.
Oh!
And there's the booty bump.
there.
Oh.
Quick
Got a stock off.
quick counter, and we saw an early hammer trying to strike gold with it.
Just getting that poke damage in. Looks like it was an accidental upbeat used too. Using that fishing rod to her advantage.
Very strong part of her kit. As I saw it right there, but getting some moving past him and getting him stuck in the animation. Oh! Still in this mix. DK still has enough juice and trying to go under the map. No!
Isabel tried to go around.
I saw the potential.
I saw the vision, just not the fruition of the vision.
Incredible performances coming out from both Stevens and DDD. Right, we saw very early on in his previous matches DDD early hammers and stock taken. Stevens putting a challenge on for DDD with the late game stocks. Right.
Yeah.
That he also, I'm seeing some DI skill from Stevens too with that ability. Like he got hit. It looked like
Yeah, I thought it was gone out of the park, but still in it. Just speechless. I got no word. I mean, just clear cut. And all these matches today have been clean, right? They're each challenge meets challenge, right?
Yes.
But as we move on later to the day, the challenge is going to ramp back up. But for now, Mr. Ellsworth is going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Thank you.
Looking like we're getting ready to do our lunchtime costume contest. Up first, we are going to have
Xavier S. Is there 2 Xavier S's? Oh, and Xander S. Bryson G. Max, Landon K. and Griffin K.
that. Up first, that one was Xavier. I think he was playing as Sora.
Yeah. Xander. This is Bryson. Beautiful. Kurt Cobain.
That is Griffin.
As Kurt Cobain. We got Lando as Luigi coming through. Nice little hat tip.
Alright, and then we're going to take another short break while we get ready to start the college scholarship raffle, unless they're going straight into it. Kind of be right back with that. Alrighty, and looking like we might be getting ready to do the announcement of the winner of the costume contest. Not quite sure when they're going to do it. Maybe
were told it was soon. And it's official. Xavier won. Has Sora. Can he get a $50 gift card to the eShop, right?
Yep, it's a $50 Nintendo eShop gift card.
Can get a couple games with that. One, maybe.
Couple of DLCs maybe, you know.
Could get probably a good amount of DLCs for Smash. You know what would be funny? If he got that gift card but didn't own a Switch.
Yeah, that's like that's the rough thing about like giving out niche gift card or like specific gift cards, I should say, not niche. But that's the hard part about that. But you know, it's a lot. You could sell it to a friend, you know.
Yeah, or you could get make your coach get you a DLC that you wanted. Be like, well, I got the gift card, so.
Yeah, that would work too. Yeah, we'll be right back when some more action unfolds. Alrighty, and I just got info that they just finished the college scholarship raffle for 2 seniors chosen. These are, just a reminder, these are $500 scholarships to the ECC college. It's for their esports team. It's an esports scholarship. So the first person who got the scholarship is going to be Easton Shepard from Linmar High School. And I'm trying to stay on track with them up front. Looking like he's on screen now. Now the second person is Lucas Zezer from West Delaware. I hope I pronounced that last name alright-ish. And looking like we're gonna take about 5 minutes and kind of get our way onto the top 24 of the tournament and trying to figure out who's gonna win that Switch 2.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to ECC Mr. Ellsworth Manor, a single Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. If you've been continuing to watch with us, we had just finished up with pools, and now we are moving on to the final bracket and the top 24 remaining players, as you see on screen. Everyone, top 8 is eligible to get a prize from a $50 Nintendo eShop gift card to all the way to a Nintendo Switch 2, which is in rarity and low in stock. So the prices and stakes are high. We're going to transition over to some gameplay real quick as our players get ready. We have, I believe, Will It Bend and Zesty playing in the first matchup of the, I believe, losers round one, or winners quarterfinal, sorry.
And just a reminder, now we're doing best out of 5 games, not just best out of 3. So we will see a lot more gameplay from both these characters than we have before. And it looks like we're starting it off with the Young Lee and the Wii Fit Trainer.
Solid matchup. We saw EMK or Zesty EMK's Wii Fit Trainer playing really aggressive passively where needed, but also just aggressive, right? Setting the tempo for the game is able to, sway it into your favor for the most part. However, I want to see how they will match up against Will It Bend. I have not seen Will It Bend play before.
When I was walking around part of the tournament, everyone was saying, watch out for Will It Bend, watch out, he's one of the best.
Really?
A lot of people think he's taking it home. So let's see how this fares out.
Interesting. Some early chip damage coming back and forth, 35-32.
Will It Bend is really quick with all those moves.
I see
not
it.
really waiting for anything to charge up.
I see it too. It's like he's not pulling the bow and arrow all the way back, but also setting his bombs up to where he can just predict.
He doesn't want to let the Wii Fit Trainer gain any health. He's attacking pretty quickly.
Yeah, just
not giving them any room to breathe either.
When you exercise, keeping a steady breath, but just Will It Bend is not giving them any room for it.
I had not seen Will It Bend play yet, but it's obvious he is the challenge everyone was talking about.
Early pick right out of the gate, only at 35%. Will It Bend with a strong opening.
We're maybe seeing the Wii Fit Trainer sweat a bit. Yes, he sweats.
One thing Will It Bend is doing really good at is he's got a lot of combos down. He's doing grabs and moving forward with that. And just kind of that small stuff, and he's making it turn into like a lot of damage.
Wii Fit Trainer's trying to play more of a zone, not pushing that far.
I guess play your own game, but in some cases I think strong offense, or how's the saying go? It's like strong defense is strong offense.
Yeah.
Trying to get his get back, still at only 3 stocks. Ledge guarding Will It Bend.
Ooh. Zesty's still getting some good hits off.
Both at 100%. We're going to see them get launched up in the air, as well as just try to just keep them away. We see Zesty just try to keep that distance using a soccer ball. But he's going to get kicked! Early, out of the gate, still at 122%, and Zesty brings it back.
Nice.
I wonder if Will It Bend would be able to replicate so he's playing Young Link, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if he'd be able to replicate the same thing on regular Link as well as Toon Link.
They're all slightly different, but their main mechanics are mostly the same. So we probably could just have to change up his combos a little bit.
I wonder if it just feels like, depending on the day, right? He's good at all 3. I'm scared to know if he even has a secondary that is like separate from Link itself.
Yeah. Especially because, again, like I was saying, everyone was terrified of him.
Really? Among like the crowd and stuff?
Yeah, like.
That's a big game.
Everyone was talking about it. One of my teammates went against him first, and he was close to one of our second best player on the team, and he got knocked out 3 stocks each time.
Really?
Yeah.
We're gonna see Zesty, Hey, you talk a lot of smack. I bite my tongue again. I need to stop talking.
It's that gosh darn commentator curse.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, Zesty's putting up a real good fight, and
He He is putting up a good fight, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can see why the hype was so there for Will It Bend. I also heard Will It Bend has a YouTube channel, too, where you can watch some of his gameplay.
Ooh, shout out to him.
Ooh, Kalos. We haven't seen a Kalos yet.
Is Kalos the one with like the blue dome thingy? Or what's Kalos?
It's just like a... Well, we'll see.
Oh, yeah.
It has 2 platforms at like the end of each side.
Oh,
slightly off.
right. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I always ran this one on Wii U.
I always say this is the church Pokemon one.
That's fair too, because looking at it right now, I just don't think I don't see it as a Pokemon.
No. Again, trying to keep distance between them. Getting some good hits here in the beginning. Both around the same percent.
Playing it steadily, right? I mean, you can't open up too aggressive, which I think what Will It Bend is trying to do. Like, Zesty's already at 69% and already getting close to 80 and just ramping up.
He's just getting... I don't know if it's smart to get close to Will It Bend or if it's smart to play away. It looks like both are kind of net even.
Yeah.
It sucks for both.
Will It Bend has been really good with his, I want to use more of my terminology that I know. It's kind of like his utility usage, like his bow, his boomerang, his bombs.
His kit, his whole kit.
He's using it all to hold space really well, which makes like edge guarding and stuff really easy for him.
You see him right now, just keeping it back, but just Zesty's still into it.
Zesty's he's not going down without a fight.
Absolutely.
He's not happy he got lost that first game, it looks like.
Zesty has more opportunities to get back as it with being best of 5.
Yeah. Ooh, still holding on.
Able to get a recovery. We see Will It Bend spamming along the sides. Doesn't matter to Zesty though.
Oh! Zesty getting the first kill and trying to heal up.
Just a little spice on it.
200% right now though.
Oh!
It's hard. You can barely DI when you're at 200.
Hey, making it
Even game though.
yeah, making it dead even, as well as using that invincibility frames from Will It Bend to secure that really early.
It's cool to see how Zesty started changing their playing style a little bit to match Will It Bend's.
I see him playing a little bit more passive and just kind of understanding the tempo. Because the game before, it was like, okay, I hit you, then I run away and I just spam soccer balls and try to self-heal. But now it's kind of a hybrid, right?
Yeah, it's I will fight when I have to. I think that's the first time I saw Zesty grab 2 in a row. I think Zesty is now finding their rhythm, not letting anything bring them down. Getting Will It Bend to 80%, being at 69%. Ooh.
Might see the same song and dances we have before as both teams.
He used his bomb to resave his. Oh, that was so smart. He used his up B to get the kill, and then he grabbed his bomb out, threw it under him, fast vault into it so it blew up, so he could get his up B again.
Really?
He decided to give himself damage to save his stock.
Ladies and gents, I think we're finally getting to the big leagues.
We're
starting to know some fancy tech situations.
We are getting
so cool.
As we get higher in the bracket.
And it looks like Will It Bend finally figured out Zesty's playing style and is now fighting.
Oh, I saw the red.
I saw it. You knew he thought he got that win.
I saw the red and I see it in his eyes!
That
Will It Bend is just
really short combo that Will It Bend has, where he hits him up and then immediately goes above him with his down A.
And just spikes.
Will It Bend, as soon as Zesty found his footing, Will It Bend immediately changed up and got him down.
We saw.
They're very good at both of them seem very good at quickly adapting to each other.
Yeah, we saw, first round Zesty, just kind of like hit, run away. We see 2 grabs come out from, on the second round, we saw Zesty with 2 grabs back to back, as well as some more projectiles thrown out to kind of buffer some more of that distance.
Yeah. Pretty cool to see how they're both playing differently from each other. Playing differently, but still close to the same to fight each other.
Yeah, I almost wonder if it's like at a point where it's almost a kit difference. Like if Zesty were to have some of the more buttons that young Link has that it might be a different story.
Yeah, it might be. But it looks like not. Words suck. Looks like Zesty's still trying to hang in here. It doesn't look like his mentalities are gone at all. He's still fighting like he can win, so.
I mean, keeping the mental in, I mean, like
we were talking about earlier, mental is half the battle with this game.
Esports in general, like,
honestly.
during my Siege days, like,
That was clean.
Montana, you can attest, like, Siege, it's either, like, up and down, right?
With Siege specifically, it's like 90% mental, 10% game. Like, and I'm sure it crosses to almost every other esports game where, like, despite how good you can be, just a bad mental can throw a whole game for you.
Yeah, if you come in thinking you're gonna lose.
Also a lot of physical factors to it as well. I mean, if you're hydrated, had plenty of sleep.
Ooh, nice.
And Zesty is just doing that to Will It Bend.
It's also like, you still have to have the skill, and you can't be too overconfident, because then you start playing around, like my team calls it, they start playing with their food and lose.
I'm scared that we might, I mean, so far we've seen both people just, overall just clash of the titans, but I think overall throughout the day, everyone has, it's all about the respect, right? Because as soon as you let up on the gas pedal, going down.
Yeah. When I was walking around, like, during lunch, there was a bunch of friendlies going on.
Yeah.
And a lot of them, after someone won, looked at the enemy and was like, do you want a tip? Do you want some help to, like, get around my thing?
Really?
Yes, there was a lot of people walking around, like, after they fought someone and gave them, like, tips on how to, like, be better.
Well, that's good. You see, it's all about that friendly community, and that's what we, like, I love to hear that, as well as,
Another grab. Grabs are, like, half. Grabs are such good combo starters.
I think that might be Zesty's key to win here.
Getting those grabs off.
Mm-hmm. Both at 123 and 161%, both in hot water right now.
Both could die by a
Oh, that's all it takes.
Which is really
Ooh, we're at parity,
even
guys.
match. And, like, Zesty, he has more fight in this, honestly, because if he loses, he's loser's bracket, so he probably is the one with the more fight right now. But it looks like Will It Break just not going to give him the chance. Oh, Will It Bend, my bad.
I believe
We're seeing some damage going on.
Yeah. Looks like Zesty's, he just doesn't know what to do. He's trying to get some damage in, trying to heal at the same time.
one grab and it can be over for Zesty here.
That kit combo that Will It Bend has is just really powerful at a range. Like, he just spams it all and it hits every shot.
I like how Zesty is now playing a lot more back and not trying to get close at all. It's very good. Ooh, that was a good air dodge. I also like how they're using their, bad timing to use that. That left him so vulnerable. But he was also using his, like, yellow projectile to hit volleyball
It's a volleyball?
I think it's or a soccer ball, to hit the ball closer to him.
Yeah.
He was using that to have, like, more of a projectile. But that was the first round.
That's 3-0. Will It Bend moves forward with a flawless, I believe. And
Yeah.
looks like next up we'll have Arcturus and Ido Slayo.
Ooh.
Arcturus really early on in the day was a bit of a struggle on Pokemon Stadium, but brought it back completely, and it's kind of having a Cinderella story, right? It started from the bottom, now we're here.
Yeah.
Well, actually, he's still in the winner's bracket, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I think we're streaming winner's bracket.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he played Captain Falcon, was it?
He did, yeah.
Yeah. One of my teammates, I think, versed him.
Sorry to all you mobile watchers out there. This is probably not a really good, probably not very easy to view. But we got the bracket pulled up here. We can kind of look at what just happened.
Oh, look at all the. Looks like we have a couple of loser brackets done. Or I don't know what else to call it, but I don't like calling it the losers bracket. Constellation, because I know they lost, but it's better to say constellation. Honestly.
You can see that there's the top 8 from. I think that was the first seed from every pool. They're all in the winners bracket. And then you have your consolation bracket on the bottom, where I believe the winner of the consolation bracket gets to play the winner of the winners bracket in the grand finale.
These people kind of getting settled in after a very long and I shouldn't say very long, but very neat lunch break, especially the amount of tense and pressure that happens, right? And sometimes you get hungry, and that affects a lot of your mental.
Definitely does. You don't want to have your stomach rumbling when you're trying to play.
Mm-hmm.
That break also helps a lot of these players get that like needed mental break after playing a lot of games. Just
a lot of even with the wins, a lot of the wins haven't been like I just absolutely decimated this person. It's been close each time. So a lot of the people still need time to fix their mentals as well.
It's all about just making your enemy uncomfortable. If you can do that, right? And
you pick a character they hate.
That too, and if it hits at the right time in the right spot, you can absolutely just turn a whole game around.
Yeah, like my best teammate, he cannot go against zoners.
Mm-hmm.
So if you throw a zoner against him, his mentals just get completely shot. So we've been throwing zoners at him to try to help him with that. But
I mean, yeah, pushing someone outside their comfort zone, that's the key to growth.
Yeah.
Going in, we're going to see a DDD versus a
Captain
Captain
Falcon.
Both of them mostly moving. Finally got our first bit of damage, and DDD's taking it.
So this isn't the DDD we've seen. I wonder if he's going to be as hammer time as
the other one.
I mean, Courthouse bringing it. I mean, he's going to put him in jail.
It's so weird to not see a DDD if their Gordo is not that far from them, not just to suck it up and throw.
Oh.
You got recovery punished.
Try to go for a tag, but just...
I believe if I'm correct, this map is one of the few maps where if you go under it, there's like a lip, so it makes your recovery a little bit harder. You can't just like glide up a slope.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can't glide it up.
That might hurt.
This Captain Falcon is just not giving any room to play.
That might hurt DD a lot.
DD has super armor coming up with his upbeat, but not going down.
What's super armor?
It's where if someone hits you while you're still in that move, you do not go flying. You just stay.
Okay.
And sometimes you can break their super armor because your move is more powerful, so there is a limit. Like, Sephiroth has super armor when he does his side smash. DDD doesn't have a lot of super armor.
Say the limit is being set here with Arcturus. Have him on the ledge, and your recovery hasn't been strong for DD here. 191%. It's getting closer and down to the wire. Could we see a 3-0 potential? Fire knee coming out.
Tries to get the grab.
Able to get it. I thought it was going to be it there.
I did too. He is doing really good with the DI, and he's not letting himself fly too much.
I see a Falcon Punch coming here too. It's not enough though. DD off the map, looking for a recovery. Getting closer down the wire. One grab and it's all over. Ooh! Brings it back!
Nice.
He has the invincibility frames. He may be able to go for a cheap shot here. It's even right now. In hot water.
Oh no. Oh, I thought he was so dead there.
Can look for a combo potentially. He's just repeating the same move.
He's just like, you know what? You're not not doing anything against my Gordo.
Bringing that kick to the face, and out he goes.
Now I wonder if we're gonna see a swap from the Divinity.
Could be. I
Maybe
mean,
swap off to a different character to match better.
say we're like a projectile character or a zoner work better.
Yeah. Because with Captain Falcon, he just rushes in, he's straight brawler. So if you could set up that zone, it would be like he was doing with the freaking
Gordo
for a second.
And
He
Gordo's
set
a
up
spike thing.
Yeah, the spike ball. He set up a good zone for a little bit with constantly hitting them, and the Captain Falcon couldn't go through.
Yeah, almost like a setup potentially. Like he's just the repeat, and the repeat is like, okay, you know, get some up airs in there, and you're good. But
Yeah. Oh, straight up with sucking them up to his mouth.
as I was saying, just setting up the Gordo is putting Arcturus in the air.
Like, Gordo is his only, like, DDD's only...
Projectile?
Yeah. DDD's just like, you know what, I'll stay off ledge. I don't have to be on stage.
You're just gonna have to be careful if he wants to hang on the ledge though, because if he drops and re-grabs it, he doesn't have his invincibility anymore.
Yeah.
It's like a much
This
more even playing field this time around.
Yeah. It's a little bit slower of a match, too. Looks like they're just trying to... Oh! I thought that he had an upbeat.
He's not gonna lose that stock without fighting for it though. And it's hammer time!
Amazon!
You love to see it.
Honestly.
I do love to see that.
It's cool to see, like, how you can just see how they're adapting to each other's playstyle, trying to find a way that would work better. With DDD being more distant, the Captain Falcon slowing down a little bit until you can get in and hit it.
Combo!
Yeah.
I was gonna say combos.
Don't be wrong, but I think that was just a tech chase because couldn't do anything to get out of that.
No, you couldn't have. He was just screwed.
I mean, just the Falcon punch and the up air and just the forward aerial that really put him off the map.
Yeah. The DDD's still not slowing down. He's still fighting.
Yeah. We're gonna see Ido Slayo trying to just bring it back. It's gonna be tough.
Here we see the bread and butter with a spike coming out potentially back against the wall. DDD getting close.
He's just trying to get some chip damage in, not hitting some real hitters.
Could be it. Maybe launch a Gordo, yup.
Oh, just
Montana, you know what time it is?
I think it's about hammer time.
Hold up.
let's see if Hammer Time comes out.
Oh! Called it.
Gordo.
Man's playing baseball at this point.
Hold on. Set up in the air, very unfavorable position. Is he able to make the recovery? He does.
DDD has. When DDD hit.
Oh!
Thunder knee. When DDD, when he comes back on stage and hits you, he hits twice, so it does more damage with his up B. It
Ooh.
plants you in the ground and then he hits you out of the ground.
Oh.
And with the side, when DDD lands on stage, 2 stars come out, and those also hit the enemy. So landing on stage with DDD can be really smart or really dumb, depending on if the enemy is close enough.
You can't like get out of the jump though, right? So like once you go up, you have to go down.
No, you can stop it, but
Really?
you can't make a move out of it. You just fall down. Weirdly.
Oh, okay.
So if you're gonna try, might as well try to land. Why is there so many controllers?
Hey, it's all good. I think.
They might be switching something out. Looks like.
Maybe just reconnecting controllers. That usually helps. I mean.
I think occasionally when you have such big tournaments like this, because again, we started with 64 players, and you know what happens is if they're Bluetooth controllers, some of them kind of end up staying paired, and that
Yeah.
extra, you know, someone could bump a controller and that could throw a game up.
There it goes. Looks like we got the controller fixed. Oh, yeah.
I mean, that was Arcturus' game. I mean, we're getting really moved into this next one here. I mean, overall, I think, is Arcturus still playing? That was the best. Yeah, we just won 2, right?
Yeah, we need
one more.
one more win, or we can see the DDD maybe pull out a win here.
I'm looking to see, especially on a small battlefield with a lot more tense.
See where he just kind of flipped and
Oh,
started
okay,
rolling?
okay, okay.
Oh, that would spike for any other character who would not make that back, but he's freaking...
He's him.
He just has a really good recovery. I don't know if it's the best recovery in the game, but I know it's up there.
Might be going for the SD, taking him down with him and just making it even. I mean, you do what you can, really. I mean, we have not seen a draw at all today.
No, we hadn't. I just realized that.
Or like someone getting timed out, and his time is up. Arcturus.
84% on Captain Falcon is not bad.
Arcturus strong opening, 84%, and taking a stock. He's doing work.
Come on, Ido, thinking it's about maybe hammer time.
Come on, Ido. It is.
Well, he still hit him with a hammer. Kind of hammered that.
I think it's close enough.
Here's a hammer spin.
I mean,
There you go.
and with DDD, you can get people up to like 30% pretty quickly. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So now it's back to being even. I really want to see the DDD pull this one out because I want to see more of them.
Yeah.
I like how they're playing.
I want to see a matchup against both DDs as well.
Oh, just
barely.
missed it.
Just need to get a couple good hits onto, Arcturus, and then it's still winnable for DD.
Yeah.
Oh.
Give it down.
There we go.
Oh, you scared of it?
Oh.
I mean, kind of forces him onto a the high ground, which, lands in his hitbox. But 2 stocks to 1 here.
And like with DDD, he can still hit you if you're sitting on the platforms with his up. It's
Getting closer, that's a grab.
Almost lost shield break, too.
That would have been game over!
Hammer time!
Bringing the pain, then bringing the thunder. It is
the
dead
DDD
even.
has to be close. Be careful.
He might be going for a combo here. Create some buffer time.
You just try and create some space, not letting him hit those moves that would get him a kill, because DDD is now killable.
It's not going to be enough, though. He's still in this. Ido, still heavy characters. Doesn't matter. 172 million. He's still in this. Trying to go for a grab here.
Oh,
No!
even DDD looked upset.
The freeze frame, kick to the curb, and
That's it.
Articus.
We apologize if the names aren't said the best.
I've brains melting. Anyway,
It's been a long day of casting,
that's all good. But
4 hours in, I think.
moving on is Articus and Audio going down to the loser bracket just because you're down, not out, right? I mean, people in the worst bracket are double elimination to get out, but however, the people that placed in the losers bracket in terms of now when they were playing pools only have one opportunity before they're out.
Yeah.
Only one can win, and I saw out there Nintendo Switch 2 looking really promising.
Looks really.
Sorry, you go.
I'm like, it looks really promising for. I really want to see this for the Captain Falcon and Will It Bend.
Oh yeah.
They definitely seem like really heavy hitters, and it looks like we're gonna have Will It Bend next. Back up to us.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Will it bend?
I think it's a KGB. I don't think we've seen that one yet today.
I wonder who they play.
It'd be Seed 1 versus Seed 4. Will it bend? Unsurprisingly, Seed 4 or Seed 1. Just because, as you said, everyone was fearing him. It sounds like there was a lot of losses to him throughout the day.
There have been.
And then there's Seed 4 KGB, which we haven't seen here today, so I don't know what to expect from him, but he is Seed 4, which means he beat 60 other players to get up here.
That is true too. Like,
Oh, they're making a sword
what?
fighter?
We're
allowed to do this?
maybe
Excuse me?
this our
Well,
KGB's got it on like muscle memory. You see it just like going, all right, this tab, this tab, this tab.
I guess.
I respect it.
Yeah, but it looks like that's their character.
That's gonna be interesting. 2 sword characters battling it out.
See, that's even more interesting because you're not allowed to play them in the high school level.
Really
You're not allowed to play the Weave sword fighters in the high school level.
interesting. Is there a reason?
You can make them too powerful, and we don't have someone constantly looking for regulations.
Is there certain moves that are like you can't use them on me?
I believe so.
Oh, okay. That's weird because like in the collegiate league, Steve is banned, but in the high school league is Steve banned in the high school league?
No, Steve's not banned in the high school league.
See, that's weird though. It's like that small like little disconnect right there. I figured like just if they're in the game, right? I mean, I guess Steve does have some bugs here and there, but
Let's see how this goes. I mean,
still you.
I've never seen one, so I don't know the moveset.
I have seen some pretty good Mii fighter setups, so I'm really this could be exciting.
It could be really fun to see, but it looks like Willet Ben's still just playing how he always plays.
So something I'm noticing is this sword fighter. He's got a projectile, but I think it keeps going right over the young Lee's head.
Yeah, Young Leek is a shorter character, so things happen. Willet Ben is not giving KBG like any room to fight to honestly show off that character.
Yeah, this is kind of like a David versus Goliath moment right now.
Yeah. I mean, they both got up here for a reason. Oh, they're gonna have a reflect too.
I'm gonna need to see a little bit more damage from KGB here to kind of catch up.
Willet Ben is really just throwing them around, not letting anything happen.
Seen some crazy DIing though from KGB. He's
I
been
know,
sent off, like,
170? That was a good hit from Willet Ben. I don't know how to say anything about the Leon. I've just never seen one. I mean, he got some good hits off there.
Biggest thing is we just need to start seeing some finishing combos from KGB here, because
KGB can get him really high, but it looks like he's not the best at completely finishing them. And he's taking more of a passive stance here. He's not really throwing too much in. Looks like he's a little scared now.
it's definitely kind of slowed down a bit since it first started.
Yeah.
Racing.
They definitely have slowed down. It looks like, I mean, Willet Ben seems to be slightly getting back into their motto, but they think they found out that he had a reflect and is now scared to use their stuff.
This needs to be a little bit more intentional with how they use it.
Yeah, it can't be as much as they used to. But still getting some good hits in. Looks like, ooh,
There's that finisher from KGB. Socks are even now.
even, but the percentage is like. This is, again, it really does feel like Willet Ben is just trying his hardest to, like, not use his projectiles as much. Ooh, nice hit there. Only at 3%. Pretty good start.
It's one thing that Willet Ben's been really good at so far from what I've seen is they're able to get a lot of damage and maybe even a whole stock off without getting like barely any damage done to them.
Yeah. So when they find the rhythm, they're good, but if you kick them off a bit, it looks like it takes them a bit to figure it out how to get back on.
That's one of those hard things about games like Smash. From what I realized is, with the fact of combos being like the best way to get your stocks off your opponent, your rhythm is so important that if you get kicked off of it, it's really hard to get back on it.
Play, but look. Oh, they have the same up B. 3 spin. What? Not awkward.
Notice that a lot. There's been a couple of times where they've just kind of sat there with either their shields out or just staring at each other.
Like, okay, what are you gonna do next? We call those awkward moments. It's where you're waiting for the other player to mess up. Nice up space. Up. Not up. Okay.
Serious potential for KGB here. Just has to figure out how exactly they want to counteract all the projectiles. They have their reflex, but it's not always guaranteed when you're playing against Willow Bend with Young Lee.
Yeah. Because Willow Bend is like really good at just throwing everything out at once. Like quick enough that you don't even realize they switched off their bow. So cool to see the difference that comes. Like straight out with the reflect, he knew he was gonna do it. Looks like KGB is trying to use their side throw, like their projectile more to get in closer.
Seeing for a first time KGB with the more advanced side of the parity right now.
Yeah, looks like Will Ben's starting to sweat.
Fortunately, that's just not enough to take over Willet Ben.
He's coming back too. He's finding his rhythm back up again. Still struggling a little bit.
Oh, a finisher!
All of Link's up Bs are those 3 hits, and they're so good. I've always been told you have to chase up with them, and it's really cool to see it happen with not just a Link character.
There's definitely something. This is going to be starting to make Willet Ben sweat a bit.
Yeah.
This is going to be one of the first times he's been down.
Really sweating through this. I've heard he's just kind of coasted through. So it's nice to see him get some sweat on him. It is really cool to see how both of them are now trying to, like, KGB is now trying to hit the reflex more, and Willet Ben is learning to wait for it.
It's kind of like a push-poke scenario where they're kind of pushing on each other and trying to figure out when they can attack and when they need to play more passive.
Yeah, and Willet Ben still hasn't got his stock yet. Like, they're still at, KGB is still at 3 stocks, and Willet Ben's almost at 50 on the second. My bad.
Spoke too soon, almost like the commentator's curse coming in.
Looks like Willet Ben has now found his rhythm again. Oh, the boomerang. We haven't seen it a lot with Willet Ben, but it does come back. He usually hits them enough.
I think my personal experience playing against any Link is that boomerang's got to be my worst nemesis.
And they use them. When I'm playing Link, it feels like my boomerang takes 80 years to come out. When anyone else is playing Link, it's just out in a second.
Okay, KGB, there we go.
KGB, though at a high percentage, getting that stock still. Oh!
Back to parity, 0-0, 1 stock on the board.
Well, looks like it's back to being even. This match is really close.
This could be our longest match yet.
We might actually have to go to 5. Again, using that reflect to their advantage is KGB. Up-B. Not high enough to kill yet. Though I think if he hit the up-B one more time, he will kill.
You see Willet Ben maybe in the finishing.
Oh!
He DIs it.
Chase up with your up-B. Willet Bend is now,
Gotta be sweating beads at this point.
yeah, going from not.
Oh! And that's
Nice!
the game for KGB. It
So
scores outside
1-1.
1-1.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure Willet Bend has not lost 1 round yet, so he's definitely sweating now.
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. We're in the winners bracket right now. This is the top 8 out of 64 players, and we're watching the very top player right now going against the 4th highest player. This is going to be a really intense battle.
I was curious to see if Will It Bend would change off the Young Link. It looks like they're debating about it, or they're picking maps. No, wait, no. Looks like they're debating if they're going to switch characters or not. I'm talking.
See, at this point, it would be it's kind of an interesting scenario because it's kind of dangerous to think about, if you switch your character, you're going to get off your mojo. But, if you just lost your first loss, maybe you might need to. Maybe you need to switch it up, train something up in your play.
Oh. Looks like he decided to keep it. Oh, this is a map that's not in regular season either for high school. I guess this is a college course.
I don't really know the college maps either because Smash really isn't my rodeo, but I like the map. It looks pretty cool to me.
I like the changing of the background. It's pretty. Looks like Will It Bend has taken decent lead here, not too much. Still, again, looks like they're fighting, looking at the times where they can go hit. Ooh. KGB just getting some good damage in too, hitting that reflect.
KGB's kind of locked in. He's not going to go down without a fight for sure.
Yeah, we might actually have KGB with taking this first stock. Maybe not. It's cool to see Wii Fit training. Not Wii Fit trainers, Wii builders.
Gonna maybe see a finisher attack by either of them right now. They're both probably in finishing range for...
They are in finishing range for a lot of their moves. Will It Bend takes the first stock, but at 98% himself, he can get killed soon.
Will KGB come back fighting?
Playing a little passive. And I think waiting for that opportunity to strike.
Small back air there. Just spamming some of that range utility.
He's just not letting them get close. Because I think KGB only has close range kill options, so they have to keep them spaced out.
Well, the Ben's getting dangerously close.
To getting... Oh, that's dead.
Unfortunately, though, for KGB, he's already at 60%, so he's gonna have to do a lot of.
He's gonna got a lot of catching up to do.
You see a lot of this just back and forth, push and pull gameplay.
Trying to gap some a little bit of damage in there, a couple of good hits.
It's all a matter of just figuring out where you're able to attack and where you should be defending.
I know. It's very much a push and pull game right now. Trying to... It feels like KGB forgot they could reflect the arrows for a second. Because they were doing it all of last game, but now they're not. Which might help them a lot. Playing closer to the side, getting some good hits off. The Will It Bend has KGB at 120. What I really am shocked to see is these really good players barely use their grabs. Both of them. I don't think I've seen actually grab once this game.
I think it's just a lot harder when getting that close to an enemy without...
Well, holding the shield like that, instead of doing that move, he could have... He got the kill. He could have grabbed there, though.
KGB's gonna come back guns a-blazing, trying to catch that stock back that he just lost.
Yeah, try to get him down to one stock before he gets too high up. You still want to play smart when you're trying to get that kill move. You gotta look for your kill options. You can't just go in there guns blazing. You gotta think.
Will It Bend is just not having it though.
I think Will It Bend has a chip on his shoulder for losing that one game. Though KGB got that stock off,
That gets like 60% about where he was last time he got his other stock.
Yeah. I do think Will Bend has a chip on his shoulder. Oh, fly! There's a grab. So sometimes the grabs are useful. Oh, I forget.
Oh, no! He went too
didn't
deep
grab.
He went too deep for the edge guard.
I thought he had it grabbed. I was like, oh, he has it. That was good though.
Scoreline's gonna be 2-1 now. All Will Ben needs is one more victory and he'll move on.
Well, I think KGB is not gonna let it happen. Ooh, small battlefield. We're going back with some platforms.
Can you see maybe the same picks here?
I don't understand why they take so long between music.
Could just be a little break for them to take a short mental reset.
Oh, maybe. They might just be giving each other a little bit of a break here.
Like we're going in.
I mean, if I was the one winning, I would have been like, no, let's continue.
He's taking his mental. He's his little break.
Yeah.
Doing what he needs.
Again, out with the both of KGB always comes out with the reflect because Will Bend always comes out with the boomerang first.
That's just an example of what happens when you're, playing these tourneys. Like you learn the other player fast, and you gotta just start playing.
You don't
against
learn
it.
them fast. You're screwed.
KGB already in a finishing range.
Okay, it's been like 30 seconds.
Good DI from him though.
Yeah.
It's gonna be what he needs to stay alive. Tries to get the grab but misses.
Oh, here was the grab. Bringing Will Bend up to a 74%. He's close. He's close into finishing range with some of the moves.
Oh, the down air. Can KGB get the stock back before he takes too much damage?
Looks like he's definitely trying to hold some of that.
Tries to go for the grab again and misses. One good hit, KGB.
One of these years.
It's like that push and pull is just going crazy right now. Will Ben's just abusing that though, and he's kind of slowly cooking up KGB.
It looks like Will Bend finally got his full mojo back and is now just knowing what to do. Which it includes actually charging up the bow a little bit more than he was before.
Oh, gets the DI.
Yeah, though. He's holding the bomb, so that's also gonna
Oh,
hurt
and
him.
he uses his bomb for the recovery.
That is, honestly, I didn't know. I knew it was possible to do that, but I've never seen someone actually pull that off.
I think Will Ben has definitely studied his Link character. Well, just a little bit.
He knows what he's doing, just a tad. And I understand why Will Ben doesn't like using his grab with Young Link, because his, we call it negative frames. It's where you can't do anything and your character is just kind of sitting there.
Oh yeah.
So like after up Bs, when the character usually lands down on stage, they're just kind of sitting there for a little bit. So you don't want to have the negative frames, and Young Link's grab does have some decently long negative frames, so.
As you're talking about it, he does do a grab.
He does hit the grab though. When they're close enough, it's a good grab, and it's one of the longest grabs because he shoots out his.
Will Ben just finishing it off though, and just keeping the pace, moving forward.
Not. So Will Ben is now officially in the finals.
The winners finals, not the grand finals. Should be clarified.
Oh yeah, should be clarified.
Willa Ben's got potentially 2 games left today. Maybe 1 if there's someone that, you know, is going to steal the gauntlet from him. I guess even if he lost in the winners final, I think he does go down to the losers.
Yeah, he does go down to losers bracket. Which, it's like most of those matches are starting up right now.
Which, as we've been doing this, the losers bracket or the consolation bracket, however you'd like to word it, has also been progressing forward at its own pace. So we're looking like we shouldn't be too long here. Gonna take I think a short break while we wait for the next lineup to show up. So we'll be right back, and we'll see what happens then.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to ECC Manor Singles Smash Bros. Finals. We just got off of a game against Willa Ben. And I think it was a Ditto matchup here with the Smee Sword Fighter, but now we have a Ditto of Captain Falcon.
Ooh, 2 Captain Falcons.
I do think we are finally starting to look at some of the consolation bracket games here.
Yeah.
Actually, no, we're in the winners bracket. This is
Winners semifinal.
yeah.
Maybe they just both like playing as Captain Falcon. I don't know if I would agree to a Ditto on this close to the finale, but
I don't even know if it was an agreed ditto. I think this is just both their mains.
maybe.
Because I know Arcturus does play Captain Falcon, and I think I might have seen someone with the name The Pug play. Ooh.
Well, we shoutcasted the Pug before, and I don't think they were Captain Falcon.
They might have been using different names. Good
That's true.
reset.
Even now,
This will be a great ditto match if they just stay in parity the whole time.
yeah. I mean, now you get to see Captain Falcon's whole kit no matter what.
You see all aspects of it. We might even see a Falcon Punch, what I'm really hoping for.
I want to see a Falcon Punch. A lot of the Captain Falcon people agree not to use it because it's just such a long wind-up.
Really?
Yeah, and he doesn't have super armor through it, I don't believe.
The only like good timing for it would be if you maybe get a shield break, or if you know that the enemy is gonna fall onto the ledge somehow.
Yeah.
You're good at your timing, but
I mean, if they're falling down and you know they're nothing.
oh, that was a brilliant move. Yeah, you actually put them into a tech situation.
I don't know if they meant to do that. It looked like both of them were just trying to save themselves there.
Like,
Good thunder to me though.
that parody, and then the Pug just taking it away.
It's hard to tell which is which when the names are just gone for a little bit. Just two dudes fighting.
Luckily, this time they have different colored skins. Last time we saw them here. The recovery, it failed him.
Roll.
Arcturus, I believe, going down very early on. We've seen this same situation he was in before, losing the first map against very early on. I think it was against Lil Pooch. That in the following games he made a recovery and swept.
Yeah. Let's see who they pick. Hollow Bastion's the name. You don't see that one in. I don't think it's a Ditto. I think they both play Captain Falcon.
Yeah, but something I was trying to say earlier was really nice that they're choosing different colored skins, because that time we saw a Cloud Ditto, they chose the exact same skin.
Yeah, or like...
So it was like really hard to pinpoint which one was which.
I feel like that would be hard to... They both talked it at the same time. Beautiful. I feel like it would be hard to tell who you are if you're wearing the same skin. If you two are close together and throwing out the same moves.
Now we're just seeing red versus blue.
I mean, yeah.
I think those are the most different skins out of all of them, so it's probably the best two to wear.
I might even get tripped up. Like, if I was playing, I'd like, you know, some good color coordination.
Yeah, I do not like playing Dittos if I'm trying to actually win. If it's a friendly, then I don't mind.
Every time I play Dittos, I end up walking off the edge. So I'm like, why isn't my character moving how I want it to move? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one.
I'm like, why is my character jumping? I'm not jumping. Oh, I'm dead. That's the problem with this. It's not like a bad problem to have, but you have to make sure you're constantly keeping your eye on the right one. Because if one of them thinks they're the other one, for even a split second, that could be their demise.
I do think it's interesting how, like, occasionally you can see them both doing the same exact move, like they're in sync.
Yeah.
Both at 100% right now.
Oh, back throw.
Getting tossed off the map really early on. Trying to use his invincibility frames to really get and make it dead even.
This is definitely one of the ones. Again, I don't feel like they're doing that to be like, ha, I can do that. It's to get up. Which is really cool to see that accidental like damage with the up B when you're just trying to get back on stage.
You gotta be, it's, you know, precise button inputs.
Whoa. Are we gonna see a 3-stock from the pug? Probably not with the high percentage she's at, but she has not let up yet.
Taking it down to the wire. Oh, still have 3 stocks again.
Tried to get that. Oh, he teched the stage.
What?
At that high percentage.
That is
incredible.
That's so hard to do. I can barely tech.
I mean, yeah, back on the board that we, 1 on 2 stocks that we have here, bringing it down to the wire. Arcturus with a Cinderella story, bringing it back here against all odds.
He is not letting up. As soon as he has space, he's fighting. And both of these are brawlers, so these matches usually take a bit longer.
It's taking his time, right?
Oh,
that looked painful. That looked really painful.
gonna need some back surgery after that kick.
But Wire taking a second map off of Arcturus and, you know, back against the wall. He needs to possibly, like, take a breather, right? Go, like, take a sip of water, stand up for a second, stretch your arms, stretch your legs.
Looks like they're not caring. They're just going through.
Just going right on through.
Oh, we're gonna see a switch to a Toon Link. A Toon Link switch from a Captain Falcon. Toon Link is still a he is definitely a zoner character, so it's kind of cool to see the switch hit up.
It'll definitely be an interesting combo to see because, you know, they're just different sizes, you know, one could pack a lot more of a punch than the other.
And this is a Toon Link. We've been watching a Young Link, so though they are very similar with a lot of their moveset, there is small differences. Certain things hit harder.
There's also the obvious art difference, you know, the Toon Links got more like doodly.
Very much so. And the bomb, I think the bomb hits, like, takes longer to hit. To explode, I'm pretty sure. Using the grab to get edge is pretty smart, but Hug with the finisher with his Falcon kick.
Looking like it's still around that parity point that they've been facing.
Yeah. And also with Toon Link, if his bomb doesn't get reflected, it doesn't injure him. So he can't do that, like, up B recovery that the other one has been doing.
It's unfortunate, but, you
No.
know.
Certain ones just don't have that fun little way to recover.
I've seen
Ooh, a nice parry there. I like seeing them dropping the bomb off ledge so the person can't recover that low. Getting his first stock up, but being at 70. They can't make that.
Edge guard go crazy. You see a 2-to-1 stock difference. Both were starting out at 0%, so Toon Link's gonna have to cook Falcon up a little bit more than he would have normally had to.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's doing so.
He's still hanging in there, trying his hardest to get at least another stock off.
Good spot dodge there.
Yeah.
Definitely showing that their mechanics are on point.
Definitely. Taking more of the spacing. Ooh, getting their stock and only at 8%. Are we gonna see a comeback?
Gotta start getting some damage here.
Both at not high percent. Taking their time, fighting.
Just gonna be fighting for that parity. See which one's gonna take the advantage first. The higher damage is good for Toon Link, but you know, Captain Falcon's just got a lot more heavier hitting attacks.
Yeah, he just has to find his. Looks like he has to find his moment to strike. Pin with some good knees, getting that good damage in. Again, like we said, Captain Falcon just has more.
Gets kneed off the map.
Foot in the knee.
And I believe that is it. Wire will move forward. Captain Falcon just rocking the board there.
Nice.
And not sure how fast we're going to move into the next one. Seeing them disconnect their controllers already. Could see an almost instant one. I'll be right back for the next match.
And welcome back after an exciting matchup that we had against, what was it, Arcturus and Wire.
Yeah.
And Wire coming out with the victory, but now we're back at it with Audio and Failure. a matchup that we have not seen as of right now. Falco versus King Didi, right? We've seen Ideo, play before and just, using that hammer and doing business, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to get a yell any hammer times with this match, or
Might be difficult as Falco's. What the? Wait, what?
I think they need a restart.
Oh. I think that might be the case here, because maybe someone's setting us off, and just honestly, if that's the case, good sportsmanship, right? Yeah, sometimes some things feel a little bit off, some technical difficulties, like we can all relate to it, right?
Definitely looking like maybe there was a control issue.
Yeah, controller issue. That's all good. I mean, it happens. Quick change real quick. Luckily, it was like very early on in the match, so that way they caught it, and it was kind of good from there. And I think that's why there was kind of a stopping point, and it's like, and Ideo jumps on him and secures it.
Could have been like a once in a miracle situation.
Yeah.
We're gonna see a rear end. Hopefully with the right buttons, the right controls now.
Oh yeah. I've not seen a Falco at all today. Typically a more faster character, so fast versus heavy. We've seen this matchup before. Might be in Failure's favor because he has weapons and projectiles.
That's gonna be interesting to see him. Looking like maybe Failure knows a couple combos with Falcon.
Maybe knows a couple, and he's got him tossing there like a pepperoni pizza. As well as like some of that deflect right there.
Yeah, it looks like both of them have a method of deflection. DDD has you can suck up the bullet and then shoot it back out, and Falco has just a
diamond form.
Yeah.
Yeah, diamond form. We saw him throw back Gordo and try to tech him off, or force him back down on stage. See, right there, like just right back at him.
DDD survives that?
Yeah, heavy characters. You know what they say about heavy characters? I don't know. We got 160% right here. It's kind of still even with because of his kit.
There goes DDD. It's one stock down. Only 66 damage on Failure.
Slowly chipping away at him. And getting some of that mid-air combos, just taking a huge chunk of health out of him.
Ido's got to be careful, If you let Failure start a combo,
It's already even. He's already at 100. Failure has not moved from 66. No way!
Oh my gosh, Failure!
Not a single hit was given to him.
Just like Falco, he's on fire right now.
Holy!
Some more damage finally on Failure. That's what you need, Ido.
Bringing it back to it, we have a 3-to-1 stock difference. Some chip damage, right? I mean, you can only do so much. I think it might just take it right there.
Didn't have the recovery for it. Come on, Ido. Let's see some hammer time.
He's gonna bring down the hammer as soon as once he gets some space. Ooh.
Be careful with that aerial move. With
yeah, you might just want to stay on the ground, to be honest.
Could be another finishing.
Oh! Caught him while he was lacking.
Caught him laying down on the ground.
Wow. We saw him like jump up right behind him, and he just took him out as is.
Going into match 2 with Failure versus Ido. This is a really interesting one because Failure's got really good aerial combos. You know, like as I'm talking, 0 to 60 immediately off the rip.
That dude has a family and he's just tossing them up. And just already at 69%. Here it is again!
Oh my gosh, Failure. Can you start making my salads with how toxic you are?
Oh my gosh! Wow.
It's gonna be real tough for Ido to kind of catch back up, but as I'm speaking, gets him up to 50.
Already down a stock early into it. I think he's starting to slip a little bit because he just doesn't have any room. Failure is just not letting up on the gas pedal here.
Failure, let him touch the ground a couple times.
Yeah, like, gosh. Boom, just like you do. Boom!
And the spike
too.
Sizzle down.
He's got to cool off here, but put him on fire. Just backhand. Again, just like it doesn't like I'm pretty sure that wouldn't have hit him regardless, but it's like nope, take it back. Just deflecting every move he has, and it's just every time he gets up there.
Talking earlier about hearing who was it? Will It Ben's name everywhere?
Yeah.
Now I'm surprised we weren't hearing about Failure.
Yeah, just what? This? Huh?
I would fear that aerial play.
Or just in the air. That's good. It's gonna be close here.
Come on, Ido, get a sock off of him.
Ooh, gets the ultra armor. Is able to take him off the map. Ideo's back on the board. The invincibility frames are up, however. Trying to take him off the map. It's not the best position you want to see him in. Try to get it back slowly. Just taking his time. Shields up. Looks for the smash. Grabbed. Looking for the setup here.
Picking up a little bit more damage.
So the up smash.
Really dangerous place to be there.
Not looking for the down tilt, but tries to. Gets him behind.
153 damage. 160.
Just chipping away at his shield. As soon as that's gone, it's gone. He might tech it. Calms down the Firefox. Takes him off the map. Looks to tech it. Not really doing a lot. Just routine and technique. Just get close. You have to take that distance. Keep the distance. 170. Takes him off the map. Subverted, and that's gonna be it!
Failure caught him lacking again, just laying on the ground.
Wow, I forgot that wasn't even his moveset. He used that so little. I forgot that he was just as a part of like the Firefox or like as Falco, you could just teleport, right? And I didn't see him use that move at all, and I think that which led Hideo to forget about it, because I forgot about it. Like,
it's just incredible gameplay from Failure. Really like rehearse the character.
Able to stay in it. Hideo still has a fighting chance. Just needs to have both feet planted and just kind of keep the pace, set the tone, right?
Yeah, Ido knows he can do this. He was doing really well for a second there. Just has to remember to not get into that aerial combo.
Too late. It's at 62%, 68.
It's just so dangerous to let Failure take you into the air.
Is that gonna be it?
Only 6%.
This is what's dicey about it. This is getting close to the finals. These people have fought tooth and nail to get to the spot, and Failure is not letting up on the gas.
Oh, he fails his recovery.
What?
That's even stocks for Ido. This is what he needs. He just needs to be able to cook up a little bit more damage.
However, Failure did that in the previous game, so I wonder if it's kind of the same technique, just a clean reset, right? Because he's doing the same thing as he did.
Ido gets the up B and then down.
The down tilt sets him up in the air. Gonna probably try as soon as he gets up. Oh, looks.
Okay, Ido, we see you.
Has him off the map. He might be looking for. I saw it.
Oh.
He's gonna go for a teleport and get him behind. No, he misses. He got caught by the ledge. 100, sets him off. Home run? Not enough.
It's anyone's battle at this point. I'm on the edge of my chair.
They're just passive about it, and that's still not enough.
He hits the DI. Hammer time.
Is that it? That's not it.
It's just brawl versus brawl. Who's gonna get the final hit?
That's gonna be it.
No, he DI's
That's
it.
not it. That's gonna be it.
Who's got it? Who wants it?
Has him off the map. Gets
Oh!
him up. That's
Okay.
wow.
It's only been 2-2.
That's not even the
stocks.
It's not even the end of it. Can Failure make a quick comeback on it? And
Okay.
he does. We are back at 0-0, 1-1.
Come on, Ido, you got this. This is your playground. Just don't let failure take you in the air.
Able to make a really good comeback on the previous stocks here. Failure bringing it back. We are now almost even. Just Ido just needs to, or Adeo just needs to stay out of the air because that's where Failure shines.
Not looking bright for Ido right now. He's got 100 versus a 16.
130. I mean, he still can play in that area. Whoa. He can still play in that area because he's a heavy, but like, it's getting closer here. Failure chipping away at it.
Gotta be careful here.
Just shielding this point. What?
Gets him right as he drops the shield.
Wow. Catches him while he's lacking, and Failure takes down Adeo, and Failure is moving on.
Brilliant showing from the two. That part where there was a 2v2.
It was just back and forth, like back and forth. It was insane. We saw him at the beginning, right? We saw him. We thought it was a pretty even matchup. Failure coming back and utilizing some of the tech that I even forgot about, right? But then just that matchup, it was on 2-2 stocks. It looked like just Titan and Titan just throwing fist and fist back and forth, and they weren't even dying, right? And then just clean it up.
We were both just
Like,
on the
I was
edge of our chairs.
standing.
He stood up. It was crazy. We got into it. We didn't even catch on that it was 2 stocks to 2 stocks for a
Yeah.
minute. It got heated. The fact that they were both able to keep DIing and surviving such powerful hits was just crazy gameplay seen from those two.
Just absolutely incredible. And I think we might be getting right into another one real quick. I might go check in with people.
Looking like we're going to be seeing potentially Wire versus Will It Bend next up.
Oh.
Which will be definitely another interesting one.
I'm excited. Incredible.
Looking like they're gonna get their controller situation figured out real quick.
Wow.
I gotta take a drink after that one. That got heated. Let's go ahead and pull up the bracket and take a look at that while we're waiting for the next game to pull up. Looking at the bracket, looking like the both sides of the bracket, the consolation and the winners are starting to get filled up. You can see the consolation bracket or losers bracket, they're starting to populate the quarterfinal and maybe even work towards the semifinals. And then all the way in the winners, looking like we're seeing towards the winners final. I think that might actually, that's the game we're going to be watching. Will It Bend versus Wire for the winners final. And then looking like this tournament's getting close to being situated. Looking like they're moving on to those map picks. So we'll go ahead and get you that gameplay pulled back up. Here's how this game's gonna sizzle out with how intense the last one was. We're getting to the point where it's just the best of the best left. Not a lot of options left for the two.
Hello everyone, welcome back.
We're back into it. We're going to be seeing Will It Bend versus Wire, as I just stated. And we're going to be seeing Captain Falcon versus Young Link. This will be really interesting. We've seen Will It Bend. He's got really good usage with his kit. He just spams a lot of that range utility, and then when he gets in close, he's cutthroat. He's deadly with it.
Just takes his time, really, and just creating that distance. And, you know, and just playing into Will It Bend's game. You see here, we're just kind of spamming the fire arrows and just taking away that chip damage.
Definitely seeing Wire being very cautious of all that ranged utility. That's something we're seeing different from the normal people that have had to play against this Young Link. It seems like he's played against something like this. He knows how to deal with that utility.
Probably like during the warm-up parts or even break, like people were running friendly, so that could have been happening there too.
It's going to be definitely an interesting one. We're really seeing a lot of this parity movement with the push and pull, you know, getting that space, taking that chip damage, and seeing who's going to make the first big mistake. And that'll probably end up causing a lack of a stock.
You know, with the perfectionism, right? If two people play the same exact game, it will always be a draw, right? So it's not a matter. It is a matter. It's a matter of how least amount of mistakes you make.
Yeah. In these situations, one mistake, you know, when you're playing against someone on a similar level to you, one mistake is all it takes.
One brief moment of hesitation, one misinput, all of it adds up.
I think you're seeing a first stock down here. Will It Bend just kind of really keeping Wire on the edge here. And there it is. Will It Bend takes the first stock off of Wire.
Takes it to 3-2, right? Still sitting below 100.
But as we speak, it goes down to back to parity. This is just the crazy thing about this gameplay is you just can't get a read on it. As soon as one thing happens, the other happens, and it goes back to parity.
I try to like make a comment like, oh yeah, 3-2, and back to 2-2.
However, though, Will It Bend not taking a single. I'm just gonna.
It's the caster's curse, I'm telling you,
Yeah.
right? You say something and it's like, oh, nope, the exact opposite happens. Try to make a prediction here is what Will It Bend is trying to do. However, Wire is bringing it back, taking it to him. And that he does. Super kick out of the stratosphere.
Something to keep in mind, though. Wire took the first stock this time. Let's see if Will It Bend's gonna reciprocate what happened last time.
He is close at 100%.
Wire definitely stealing a lot more damage, though. It's going to be really rough. It's going to be a tough situation to be in for Will It Bend.
You see that some of that spam damage is like he just can't close the distance at all, especially on Captain Falcon.
He gets a DI, though.
Gets back to it. Back to basics, however, just getting comboed out of nowhere. Using his utility.
There you go. Will It Bend taking another stock, bringing it back to 1-1.
And falls right into his hands. Goes for a grab.
Will It Bend's gonna have to work a little bit harder here to get some more damage on Wire before, you know, something bad happens. Gotta work on that extra chip damage.
He's got to take time and patience, and especially with this matchup, Captain Falcon, just all melee. You have to close that distance, but Will It Bend is just not letting down.
Really good punish from Wire there. He, you know, punished the I think it was a neutral B attack that Will It Bend did.
Getting close here as he's 90%. We've seen him do this before. I think he's just going to spam damage at this point, break down his shield. Takes back up in the air. Looks for a bomb.
It's going to be a real close fight
Oh!
here.
Oh!
I couldn't tell who had that.
I didn't either. Like, both people were at near 100% and the flash went off. But
Okay.
Will It Bend takes the first round.
Yeah, looking like this might be one of. I said it earlier, but this could be another long game.
Yeah.
Will It Bend and Wire both fighting tooth and nail, neck to neck. It's gonna be close. This is what I would expect though from the winners final.
Yeah. Moving on, from this point on, after this matchup right here, we're getting into, I believe, the third and fourth place match. And then who determines who's going to be facing whoever moves on to the grand finals. Might even see a rematch between these two. their cards play right.
That would definitely be something interesting. Is, you know, these players they're really good. So you know, a different opponent could change the story. Could beat someone, could lose to the next guy. It's just like that's the interesting thing when you're setting up brackets of this size.
Even though they have like predetermined seedings and stuff, like there's some upsets that just happen out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's another really interesting thing about how the Smash scene works is if you play on select tournaments where you can get your PR system recognized. Great stock, by the way, from Will It Bend, bringing him in the advantage, but he does have a lot of percent. Gonna be up 113% to the 0.
Taking it back here, sitting at 0%. Wire needing to make some type of attack here. Or just get some, right? Some chip damage, right? He's like, you breathe on him and he's gone. You see him up in the air, but he just knows what's going to happen. He throws a bomb down preemptively because he knows he's not going to have a dodge at all.
Will It Bend at 163 damage.
He's making it even. Oh, and the shoulder charge and out of bounds.
Will It Bend in a very advantageous position right now. Doing an edge guard.
I mean, he is in favor, but, you know, we've seen miracles happen. Wire can bring it back from a 131. I'm going to mute my mic. What am I doing?
Down to 2 to 1 stock difference. You know, damages are close enough where you can't really say either one's favor. No one's in finishing range yet, so it's just a battle of who can do more chip damage. And as I'm speaking, Will It Bend getting a couple repeated hits and bringing the damage favor towards him.
How much could a woodchuck with this wood chip damage? 72-71, right? Looks to be in Will It Bend's favor, but Wire's easily more capable of bringing it.
Back and forth. It is some crazy gameplay. However, Will It Bend has the stock advantage, so no matter what here,
he has an extra life to play with.
Yeah. And he gets the bomb reset on his jump, which really, I mean, is incredible gameplay to see.
Has him already off the map. He was just very close to losing there, but now he's in the best position that he can be in. He might close it out right here. Getting close.
Wire looking to maybe get a stock down before anything bad happens. Will It Bend just not taking it though.
It's back and forth, both at 134 or 34. Setting it up in the air. Use your melee range! Oh. Wire is bringing it back. Invincibility Frames is able to take some damage off of him. However, it sets him up. He cannot be too greedy here.
Will It Bend really just trying to punish that last good hit off of Wire.
He just needs to breathe on him. That's not enough. He has on the edge. He's just trying to make a recovery. Let him. No!
Will It Bend taking a second map off of Wire, bringing it down to match point for Will It Bend. This could be all Will It Bend needs to move on to, I think, probably a flawless run through the bracket.
Yeah, incredible. Just so, like, people have not, like, lined up with the gas pedal, right? Even though it says that it's been 303, like 3-0 in some cases, right? It's not a complete, like, steamroll. Like, people are taking stocks up, and we almost saw it there about the Wire taking it.
Yeah, it's been a really, like, that's the bad thing about esports in general, is you see these, like, you can see a 3-0, a 4-0, however long your game goes to, and you're like, oh, they slammed them. But you know, that because not only is the case, it could go down to the last stock, the last round, the last bit of damage.
Could be overtime too.
Yeah, and you just don't see those outside factors, which is really good why we have coaches here on watching this, so that, you know, because this is a scouting tournament. So these coaches are watching every bit of damage done. And like, oh, this guy's really good at this. This would be a good pick for that, you know.
In the area as well, and that's where Wire puts Will It Bend taking the first stock off of him.
Will It Bend is upset though and doing a lot of tick damage because of it.
He seems just kind of repeating the same moves. He might be getting to him in some way.
I think especially this late into the day, like 5.5 hours into the tournament, it's gonna be a battle of mental stamina for a lot of these players.
Yeah, I mean, with the high school tournament as well, like when we went to say that we just like spent so much time in one day just playing, right, building that mental stamina for playing however long. But these guys have been putting in hours.
Definitely something to like be aware of. Just like, this is a big toll, especially with these really good players. There's a lot of times where a really good player hasn't met a player that's going to do this much damage to them, and they might start freaking out internally. They're like,
Yeah.
they've never faced this amount of competition before. They don't know what to do.
I mean, if you can take a stock and you could take a game, right? I mean, you can damage it, it can bleed, right?
Exactly. It's all about just the small things. Look at Ben just trying to cook up before he maybe loses a stock here.
However, like, Wire could just take the stock right here, and no, he doesn't. He's close though, using his invisibility frames. He had the bomb cooked up as well, creating some of that distance and taking more of that chip damage.
I've seen a lot of players today that just have their fundamentals down. They're good at DIing, they're good at parrying, they're good at a lot of the core things that make every transfer from every player. Will it bend almost taking a stock instead of Wire?
He can take it back. He was only at 50% before, and Wire
Are we about to see another parity situation?
could see it here. Invincibility frames are gone.
He DIs it though.
Brings it back. That's not going to be it either. One more, third time's a charm.
Wire not having it, dealing some damage. Will it bend needs to get the finish here.
Looks for a boomerang, tries to tech, both of them tech back onto the stage. You see him blows, might see a shoulder check here, just create some of that distance here.
Wire at almost 190 damage, cooking up Will It Bend. Will It Bend's up to 80.
We're getting close to the 200 range. I think this is the highest percentage we've seen all day. Looks for the back kick, takes him off the mat, 193, Will It Bend at 100.
What is happening? I can't.
Pulled off the stage, and Wire!
Takes one. We're moving on to another map with these two together.
At 197%, this dude is like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. And they're going right back at it again.
They are not taking any breaks. They are moving forward. They are on fire. Just breathe, guys, breathe.
Yeah, just take a breather, brother. I mean, their momentum's going good.
Definitely going to be an interesting one moving forward. We've seen now that Wire has what it takes. It literally could. I'm on the edge of my chair. I don't know what's going to happen.
These players are some of the besties we've seen in the state of Iowa, and they're only in high school, right? They have a long way to go and a long time to craft and to perfect their craft at this game.
Who knows, man? Maybe we could be seeing some of the next future pro Super Smash Bros. Players in front of our eyes.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, right? I've read their names in the books.
Give these players a collegiate title coach, and we might just see some miracles happening.
Oh yeah. Very early on, I think Wire has figured it out.
Yeah, it's definitely been taking a lot less damage. Been avoiding a lot more of that kit that Will It Bend has. It's been a lot of just back and forth, but Wire seems to be taking the advantage of it and just taking less damage out of it.
He's already at 120%. We usually see Will It Bend have his opponent already at 100 at this point. Getting close though. Swing.
Back to almost an even percentage now.
Oh!
Wire getting the finisher though.
This might be the time the momentum swings in his favor. Close to bringing it even, but is able to get it back here.
It's the DI on the off stage hit.
Just going back and forth, right? You see him just flying in the air, just being a ballerina.
Wire almost hitting a spike combo off the edge there.
Could Wire be going for... Like, Wire's on track to go for a complete 3-0 stock. No! I speak too soon.
He did, however, get Will It Bend up to 105% before he got KO'd, which is really great potential for him moving forward. He just needs to get that KO before he takes too much damage.
If he could just keep doing what he's doing, right? Just keep up this pace. He can actually... He does it!
Is with 0%. This is going to be really favorable for Wire here, you know? This could bring us to a peak 5 rounds match.
Trading blows back and forth. Call it the stock exchange. We see Wire, 2 stocks, has enough room to play with. Will It Bend already at 60. And is the light character, so he's getting in the hot water.
Will It Bend seems to have lost a lot of his momentum here. He really just needs to take a breather.
Footstool! Oh, he got footstool! Wow!
Great gameplay for Will.
Wow!
That is crazy.
I think that was the first stool we've seen all day.
And he got a stock from it.
And Wire
Oh, he DI'd it.
getting it back closer.
Will It Bend can still take this.
Is that Wire?
Wire! We're going to round 5.
This is match point. This is anyone's game here. Will It Bend, Wire? Who's going to come out on top?
The fact that he got a footstool is incredible. I'm like...
They're going back at it again. Take a break.
Guys, come on. This is when you need to take a breather. Your momentum is, you know, it's good, but it's bad.
Wire bringing it and taking it down to it, as the name implies, are right back where we started at Pokemon Stadium with 0-0. Now at 2-2.
Definitely a match worth watching. Both players just at the peak of their gameplay of the day. Seen a lot of combos, a lot of crits. Will It Bend trying to take the advantage in the damage control right now. Getting a lot of that tick damage. Will It Bend in a great situation. Wire's going to start fighting for it back though.
Taking it at 100%. Getting very close to it.
Will It Bend could potentially get a finish here if he can get a strong hit. As Wire's up to 110 damage. It's going to be 137. One good hit from Will It Bend will take the first stock of this match point game.
Will It Bend bringing it back here, as you know, as we saw earlier before, with constantly just putting it at 100%, but I think the tides are turning back in Will It Bend's favor.
Wire does have Will It Bend up to 80% though. This is going to be really interesting. Can he get that stock KO before he takes too much damage? Almost a shield break there too.
Tossing him up in the air.
Will It Bend just taking none of this lightly, just critting out as much as possible.
On the mic.
This could be anyone's stock next. Will It Bend needs to hurry up and...
2-2. It's an...
There's Wire. Oh, Will It Bend. It's 2-1 now.
It's Will It Bend's favor. A repeat of the last round, except different sides, right? Will It Bend in favor of winning with the 2-stock advantage.
You see Wire taking the first bit of damage here, which is not good for him as he is down to stock.
We saw a spin attack to just try to clear some of that distance, but, you know, coming from above, he just completely denies it.
Wire up to almost 100 already. Will It Bend at 70?
Oh.
Does Wire get the finisher?
He's getting close and might break
does.
even.
Okay.
We are 1-1. The winner is moving on, and the loser is getting sent home or sent to the loser bracket.
We've seen this. We've seen this before. Wire can win this. He's done it before.
At 100% in a dream, just keep the pressure on and keep the pressure on. Try not to get stunned and just keep doing what you're doing. Goes for a chip and a shoulder bash. Aerial, that's a combo.
60.
He's up in the air and his head in. Will It Bend?
Will It Bend taking the 5th round and moving on to the grand final, while Wire's going to be moving down into the consolation bracket for potentially maybe a future rematch between the two.
I'm excited and I'm locked in to see it. Wow. We saw the blows going back and forth. I expected that, Will have been, we've seen his performance before, that, we thought it was going to be a well, fair and fought 3-0, but Wire just bringing it back.
Yeah, crazy gameplay between the two. Was 100% one of the best games I've seen all day. But this is a tournament. We're moving forward. We're not stopping. We're taking 0 breaks. We're moving into Arcturus versus Failure. Failure is another one of those players we have to keep our eyes out for because he's got some crazy aerial combos, and he is someone to fear moving forward.
I mean, if you know what I'm talking about, there's a man in the woods, and his name is Will It Bend. However, Failure and Arcturus. Donning that green coat. Looking stylish. A lot of Captain Falcon players today.
Yeah, honestly, but they haven't disappointed. The only disappointing thing about it has been the lack of Falcon punches. But as I get it, it's a really hard move to hit.
Ash said it was really risky.
Yeah. Curious if Failure's going to be able to do as much aerial combos as he did last time he was on this station. It's definitely one to watch for sure. However, he's just getting a lot of that chip damage, not allowing Arcturus to get any damage on him. Just that little laser gun he has doing all the work. Really just finding that good spacing.
Stay out of the air. Stay out of the air.
Failure just getting a zeros in. This is the loser semifinal, by the way.
It's all going to come down to this. The winner will move on to the consolation or losers finals, and then whoever wins that will be playing in the second place against. I believe that was winner finals, right? So it might be Will It Bend is in the finals. The grand finale, right? Whoever is matching up against this will win and have a chance and taste at that grand final.
Definitely going to be. This is just like something where I'm on the edge of my chair. Arcturus finally getting that damage he needs on Failure, but he's got to be able to get that finisher that he needs.
Oh, he tried to go for a grab though. Could have tossed him up.
Gotta be careful getting in the air with Failure around. It's just risky.
The
spike.
Wow. I haven't seen him teleport. I think he's trying to make it so Arcturus just forgets about it, right?
There's the aerial combo too. Not gonna let Arcturus touch the ground. Are we about to see a 3-stock in the losers semifinal?
Wow, just complete, just 180, right? 111 to 90. He's not even cracked 100 yet. Failure.
Failure is no failure. He's got it. He's got it lined up and ready.
Just trying to take some time. There it is, the teleport.
Arcturus ain't gonna take it lightly. He gets the stock off.
2-on-1. He is in hot water right now. The skies are not safe while Failure soars.
That is a JV 3-stock for Failure in the losers semifinal. Arcturus is gonna have to play. He's got to just stay on the ground with Failure around. Failure's got combos.
Just pick a heavy character, bro. You stay still. We see him tossed up in the air, and as he's going, right, you just see the combo, the kick, the air, more move.
And these guys taking even less of a break than the last two.
These guys are just going,
They're eager to get that switch too.
It come bundled with Mario Kart World, right? So that makes it fit $50 cheaper. I would be playing this passionately. That was online too.
I do, however, think that we're at the point now where every single player we will be watching is guaranteed at least some form of prize.
Yeah, yep. Top 8 gets prizing in the form of a Nintendo eShop gift cards, or the grand prize being a complete Nintendo Switch 2.
Definitely seen a little bit more damage on Failure before Arcturus is getting that high. It's looking maybe like an even match this time around. Both on the same damage, same stocks. Failure actually up in damage for once.
I'm gonna toss him up in the air. Oh, Every time he jumps, my heart just stops because, like, there it is.
Like he just denial.
It's a river in Egypt and just bringing it back.
We're back to parity, folks.
0022 10-8.
Okay, Failure's up in damage right now. This could be good. Never mind, he's taking it back. It's just the tooth and nail, back-to-back fighting. Really just who can get the first mistake now?
He's taking it back like it's a pastime here, this dude. He's got him up in the air. It's like a clay pigeon. Just down.
Bouncing him like a bouncy ball. That's wild.
This dude is dribbling.
Only at 27 damage too. This is going to be really dangerous for Arcturus.
Got him up in the air.
It's just so dangerous. It's hard to get out of that juggle.
It's got to be frame perfect for a dodge just to, like, just get away. They both, like, it's in Falco's favor because he has some form of long-range projectile, right?
Yeah.
Falcon, or Captain Falcon, is just all fists and fury.
Oh!
What?
He got it! Great edge guard from Captain Falcon. Stocks are even. He just needs to cook up some more damage.
Getting up to the 89%, 100%. We might see another spike here, Montana.
Careful in the air.
Looking for a grab. Oh,
This is it. There's that damage, though.
Excellent combo. Just keeping up in the air, you know, passing it off to him, right? You can do that, too. I can, too.
No.
Gets him up in the air.
Stay down, Falcon.
Stay down. Oh, look for his matching time. He misses. And failure.
Failure's taking game 2. We're going on to match point for Failure. This is going to be like fighting ground for Arcturus. If he wants to stay in, he's got to lock in, change something up, stay off the ground a little bit, or stay on the ground a little bit more maybe. It's going to be tough.
The crowd is packed. We even got signs out here. I'm seeing one that says "Hands off my prey" with a picture of Falcon on it. We got some Failure fans in the room and in the chat.
Definitely a fight worth watching. You know,
They're just back into it.
no breaks needed. I guess if they got it, they got it.
Go to the bathroom or something.
Some early damage for Falcon onto Failure here.
Guys are relentless.
I think I'm noticing that Arcturus is getting a little bit better at dodging that aerial combo.
Yeah, able to take some stocks on him very early on and just kind of able to catch. I mean,
The edge guard by Failure though is crazy.
I was gonna say he had some frame perfect ones, but I think just a brief adjustment period. Stay on the ground.
It's just so scary.
No jumping. Stop jumping. Just stay on the ground.
It's just so scary to go in the air near Failure. He's got the wings and he can fly.
For Firefox, no! He has to be ready. You can grab through the shields, and it just makes it really difficult to figure it out. There it is.
Air combo.
No!
I thought he was about to get dribbled again. Real dangerous here. I don't think Failure's taking any damage at this stock.
He's gone. Like, he was only at 131. I expected him to just, like, soar up into the air and, you know, eventually, but, like, that was just instantaneous.
Come on, Arcturus. You gotta just start dealing a little bit more damage, stay on the ground a bit longer. That air is just so scary. Oh.
Wait, is that an SD? Able to make it back on top of there. He just tries it. He's just taking it. He's just like, hey, I'm gonna hitch a ride, too. What? He just tries to predict it. The skies are not safe, Arcturus. Flamon looks for the grab. Misses.
It's one good hit from either side at this point.
I think Arcturus just needs to stop getting ahead of himself. He just keeps predicting where he's going to be and not where he is. Oh! Perfectly timed to just cancel it out.
At 140 damage, though, you gotta be real careful here. It's really dangerous.
One grab and it could be over. No, it's just a back kick.
Failure with the back air, I think, is what that was, just to finish it off.
Wow. That wasn't even a smash hit. That he just breathed on him. And it's like,
incredible. Failure is definitely someone to fear, but it looks like he's going to be moving on to the losers final against Wire.
Wire. Interesting enough, this is the second to last matchup before the grand finals, where someone will be walking away and escaping Ellsworth Manor alive, switch 2 in hand, and victory on their head. Just wow, like when you think of, like I said before, when you think of Iowa, you think corn, right?
Yeah.
You think Iowa State Fair, you think of showing off livestock, all that stuff. Esports, probably one of the last things you think of. Iowa has been on the up and up with esports, and this just is the icing on the cake here.
Literally just the only thing we're farming here is dubs at this point.
Yeah, like, oh my gosh, all of this talent just from a single state is insane.
Yeah, and you know, it's jaws dropped. I can't, like, put me on one of these controllers.
I'm not doing any of that stuff that I just saw. I'm not doing any of it. I can't do any of that. I play keyboard and mouse. I mean, if you give me a keyboard, we're gonna get into it.
Moving on to the losers final, I'm curious if Wire's going to be able to deny this aerial gameplay. We're seeing another Captain Falcon versus Falcon. Definitely an interesting fight. Seen a lot of that just kind of back and forth, jumping around, trying to figure out where the gap is. Wire, you got to be careful in the air. We've seen it. His aerial, his recovery's just not enough. Failure's taking a first stock with only 15 damage.
Running it back here, we saw these two, I believe, play in the early stages of pool, right? And they're back at it again, this time for glory.
Oh. His recovery's there, though. He gets it. Failure's going to maybe start a juggle. No, Wire's got it. Wire's not going to let that aerial juggle happen.
Again, dicey and saucy.
Gotta be careful with that spacing here. Wire needs to get the damage up a little bit more before something bad happens.
Still at a
154 damage, Wire. Hanging on by a metal thread at this point.
2-2. Just failure, just... If you play Captain Falcon, stay out of this dude's sight. Like, this dude is just... Never mind, he's just a great combo from Wire early on. Takes him up and out. It just seems like anything that Failure touches, it's quite the opposite, right? His reaction time, his persistence, and absolute gosh darn passion.
Gotta stay out of the air with Failure, and you stand a little bit more of a chance. Because whether or not it's a combo or not, he just does so much tick damage from the air.
You see, it doesn't seem like he's doing a lot, but he is! Caca! And Failure takes game 1 of the best of 5 with a strong lead and hungry to get back into the grand finals.
Real question is, how fast are they going to choose their characters and move on?
Take time, please.
No, they didn't take any time. No breaks needed.
Like, in just a normal circumstance, right? I play Marvel Rivals. We take a break. We take a brief break. These guys are just go. Okay, go.
They're locked in, and Failure just cooking off from the rip. 0 damage taken, doing a bunch of juggling. He's in the circus at this point.
Just early stage on the lawn. Failure's locked completely. I mean, Wire getting some good recoveries.
Wire just needs to figure out how to counter this like combo. Failure with the spike though, only at 22 damage. Seemed a fairly similar situation to the last map.
This dude lies about his name to give enemies a false sense of hope, I'm telling you.
I could see it. Does he get the spike?
They're both able... Oh, could have hitched a ride there. we see a difference in Captain Falcon.
3-1, only 55 damage. Captain Falcon and surrounded the element of fire, but Failure's just the one who's cooking right now.
I saw the grab. Oh, just a little jump off. That's fine. Every time I see him get someone get thrown to the ground, I just think Failure's just gonna dribble them down the court.
Honestly.
Looks for the spike and a slam.
Oh,
Oh, SDs!
This is really good for Wire here. Wire can start taking some stocks back.
He's walking down the court though. Failure. Toss up in the air. Slam. No. It's slow and steady. Wins the race. Failure with the slam dunk.
Failure is just on fire, cooking up any competition he runs into. I'm honestly curious who put him down into the losers bracket.
That's what that's what I'm scared about too. It's like, if this dude is a threat here, what happened? What happened?
I wonder if he maybe like intentionally threw his seating because he wanted to run through the losers bracket.
Maybe, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm taking a look back at the.
No, he came in
It was Wire. It was Wire that sent him down to the losers bracket. It was 3-2. It was Wire. This is a matchup from the first start. They were both in winners bracket. Now both of them back in the losers, and Failure is up 2-0. Failure might be getting the comeback story of the century.
Failure just here for revenge. He's like, hold my cup of tea.
Yeah, like,
just not gonna let Wire take any space on him.
3 stocks in hand.
It's just crazy the amount of aerial skill that Failure has.
Wire's just out bringing the heat too. I mean, I think this is the difference maker. Maybe it's a casting curse. I said like, oh yeah, Wire put him in the losers bracket. So now this is say his name and then he gets plus 10 strength.
Wire just being like,
He does.
Wire just putting on a show at this point. Who's gonna get the next advantage? Wire's got to start cooking up some more damage on Failure.
I think the Wire has the momentum in hand. I think with them starting so quickly that Failure.
Oh, Failure with the spike though. We're at parity at this point.
I have a prediction. Wire. Now, if I say that, maybe he gets the next stock.
Definitely something to keep your eye out for. Looking like Wire's in the advantage right now, though, with less damage on him. It's going to be a battle of not getting caught up in any of Failure's combos. Risky to keep jumping over him like that. And he's getting that punishment for it with all the tick damage.
Slow and steady, that'll do it.
Looking like Failure's in finishing range right now.
Respect with his kit that he had, but I think the momentum just...
Oh,
He slips off. Looks for the kick. Oh, I thought he was going to predict it.
Oh!
He did. I said, all right, now Failure's going to get the next stock. I'm calling it. I'm just calling it.
it's just the back and forth between these two. They're both such great players with probably... I'm just scared to see what happens if they get coached, like by an actual professional coach.
These guys will become Avengers levels threat in the United States if they choose to pursue a collegiate career or maybe even tier 1. I think they need to. Like, this is unseen. And I said Failure takes the other stock.
Even stocks, but Failure does have more damage on him. This could be bad for him.
I want to see more games. It's going to be Wire that takes the next stock.
One good hit from Wire is all it takes to move on to another round.
I think I'm using the casting curse to I want to see these two duke it out even more, so that's why I'm calling Wire.
Failure though, cooking up a lot of damage. Wire with the kick.
I am going.
We're going on to another map.
I need to. Well, okay, this is getting scary.
Bro's a fortune teller.
I have predicted way too much during these games.
Landon Cooch, the fortune teller.
I am the heir of Mr. Ellsworth. I am his butler. And Montana, you can get the greenhouse. I'll get the mansion. No, I'm kidding.
It's all right. I'll be farming up all the dubs in the greenhouse. I'll be preparing them.
All right. Wire takes first.
Wire's probably got a little bit of heat under him now after that win.
Yeah, it's got the momentum behind him, but I also think like failure could just bring it back here. You know, it's like going quick enough. It's like, do you just take a break and like, are some games just like, it's kind of like taking a dial back?
Yeah, it's definitely it's risky here for both teams, both players.
Wire taking him off the stage. Failure already at 90.
Wire just needs one good hit to get the finish. Failure's gonna cook him up though.
He doesn't have the recovery in
With
time.
the spike.
Wow. Okay, I lost my powers. Failure taking the first stock off.
Failure does not want to take this lightly. He lost the round and he's angry. Gonna start seeing him go going crazy. Wire, however, still fighting for his position. He's not gonna take this lightly. Trying to get the edge guard, doesn't get it. Gets the finish though, it's a KO. 2-2 stocks.
Already at 53%, fresh off a respawn.
Failure with the spike at 0.
This is it. One stock remaining, and Failure will be moving on to the grand finals. Wire, 0 HP in a stock in a dream. Can you put Failure to sleep?
I'm at the edge of my chair at this point.
I am like scooting back and forth.
I genuinely believe it could be either of the players.
Yeah.
Just because one's down a stock doesn't mean anything. They're both phenomenal at the game.
Soaring through the air, like we kept telling like Wire and Articus to just stay on the ground, but these guys are just ignore me. That's fine, but you guys are still doing a great job. What do I know?
Failure just cooks too much in the air. You gotta deal a lot of damage before you let him just chop you up.
126% on the clock here. One grab, one smash. That is it. Is that gonna be
last game?
And Failure is moving on to the grand finals.
And on top of that, that was a match from the dead. It was a revenge match.
Yes.
Wire.
Failure taking it back after the revenge arc of the first round.
And we're moving forward.
Well, this is the grand finals.
Don't tell me they're already going.
They're already going. They're already going.
That would be crazy.
Or maybe they're just taking time.
Take some time, Failure. You just cooked twice in a row. Take a breather.
Just some breathing room. Breathing room, please. Please. I understand that you guys have a lot of energy. We're
Failure, stand up. Take a breath. Take a drink. Do something.
He has the time.
No shot. They're already going into it.
They're already going to it.
Failure versus Will It Bend in the grand final.
Winner of this will be escaping Mr. Ellsworth grasps and with a crown on their head, leaving here with a Nintendo Switch 2.
This is going to be really interesting though. He's really just done great with the aerial combos. But Will It Bend's been great at keeping that space because of his kit he has. So I'm curious if Failure's going to be able to capitalize or if Will It Bend's going to... Will It Bend down already?
Already at 3-2 percentage.
0-0 damage-wise. Down a stock. This is going to be crazy.
Failure is on a heat right now, taking down the arch nemesis that took him very early in the winner's bracket. He is on a Cinderella story.
Okay, we're finally seeing some even playing ground between the two. Looking like there just might have been a mistake for that first stock.
I mean, sometimes it happens to slip up. It was also, I think this is the first time these two have played each other, really.
I believe so.
I mean...
Because Failure lost to Wire in the first round, so he
Yeah.
went out.
But Willa Bend on a just absolute tear. Two Titans clashing back and forth. Who will survive?
Will it Ben just trying to get that stock back that he lost?
I think like everything just setting in, right? This is the sunset. This is the final showdown. And I think it might be getting to both of them as like maybe a little bit of Will it Bend, because the early stock just came out of nowhere.
That could really throw a mental off too. Like it can just, that could be your make or break moment when you just lose that stock off the rip. But it doesn't seem like it's affecting him too badly. They're both around the same percentage, just down. Will it Bend's down to stock, so he needs to take advantage of something at some point to take that spacing back.
I mean, yeah, already still at 132%.
Looking like Failure's doing really good at, keeping those projectiles away, while Will it Bend's also doing really good at just preventing that aerial combo. Oh, there's it. There it is. 3-1.
Are we going to see a 3-0 stock take from Failure?
Cooking up some damage here. The platforms are gone. This could be good for Failure's aerial combos. Just has to be careful of all those projectiles from Will it Bend. 150% on Failure. Denying any projectiles thrown at him. Trying to bait Will it Bend into an aerial combo. Going for the spike. Misses it. Gets the recovery though.
At 151%, Failure is able, against all odds.
Failure playing really cautiously right now. Going for the edge play. Maybe going to try and get a spike for that 3-stock. Cooking him up to 85 damage already.
He's still hanging in there, Failure. And still on 3 stocks too. This is Will it Bend's last fight before the end of the first round.
Both at triple-digit damage. Any good play from both of them could end it.
Just any grab, but Failure needs to play a little bit cautiously as to avoid just basic attacks, and that's it.
Will it Bend?
There it is.
Taking a stock off of Failure. Can he get another? Cooking up Failure. Already up at 35%.
LeBen sitting at a solid 102. I think that's going to be... No, he's too high in the air. He couldn't get to him. This might play into Will it Bend's advantage. He couldn't reach.
Will it Bend really trying to create that space he needs. However, Failure's reflect ability just canceling him really bad. Will it Bend taking some bunch of tick damage, unfortunately. 150. And he's off. Failure taking map 1. Score's now 1-0. Failure's favor.
They're going
back into it. 0 breaks. They're riding.
Give us time, please. Please, we're begging you. Not actually, though. I'm here for it.
If this is what they need, this is how they want to play it. That's what they should do.
I'd expect some grand entrance, right? We pan the camera over to the main room, see the crowd, see them all cheering, but no! Getting right into it.
0 shame. Will it Bend's going to be in a better situation now. Hopefully he doesn't get that mistaken stock off of him this time around, which could potentially be all he needs for the victory. Failure just denying any chance of a projectile hitting him. This crazy parody gameplay is just...
This is 47-47.
My eyes are struggling to keep up with half of these moves going off.
You ever see those edits of anime fights? This is what it is.
100%. No denying that fact.
Which is a background music, and these guys are just gonna go dun 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 dun, just blah blah. 70-68, 3 stocks, 6 minutes, 2 people against just Will it Bend.
It's just they're going for it's got to be edge plays here that's gonna determine anything.
They both. Sorry, you go.
They're just both cooking each other back and forth.
They both have the projectiles necessary to just keep the distance.
Will it Bend though down first? Looking like Failure almost messed up there.
I mean, if you've been playing for this, I mean, I understand, like, practice makes permanent!
We're back at parity, folks. 2-2. Failure not taking it lightly, though. Already getting Will It Bend up to 36%.
Slow and steady wins the race, right? I mean, you know, both of them taking damage, but like 7-minute matches, we're only 2 minutes into just map 2, right? This is going quick in terms of Smash.
Just drilling him.
Spending all of his shield down, not gonna have an opportunity, but so it's just gotta stay in the air.
These are the things about these grand final matches and these brawl games. It's back and forth, back and forth. You can't really predict anything. They're both just great players whose fundamentals are just on fire.
That's what makes them great.
Failure, though, taking another stock. Only at 54 damage, though. This could be very beneficial for Failure.
Has him back up in the air again. You need to stay on the ground. We told this
aerial juggle.
We told this Arcturus and Wire. Stay on the ground.
Damages are about even now. Failure's actually in the advantage damage-wise and stock-wise now.
Will it Bend with 1 stock remaining at 100% has him up in the air, too far out of Failure's reach.
Failure gonna look for a finisher here. Gonna try and get that match, match point. Gets the recovery though. Will It Bend trying to get that stock off. He's low enough for it. He just needs a good hit.
Had the invincibility frames to avoid the bomb he has sent off stage. He's bringing it down the fight with him.
Trying to both go for that edge play, but neither of them get the stock off of it.
He could have had a grab. Oh,
Bend,
returns.
Okay. You just gotta cook him up with the bends. You gotta get that damage you need.
Failure!
Backwards kick.
Failure 2-0. Cinderella's story from the top of winners bracket, losing out very early on to the grand final match. 1 map remains between Failure and a Nintendo Switch 2.
Looking like they are going to take a breather real quick. Readjust their controllers.
Thank you. Thank you, Blake. Thank you.
It's only like 30 seconds, but it's something. It's
Wow. I just want to say, throughout this entire day, there has not been just constant gas, right? Just 2 people battling out back and forth. 2 of the, like, everyone just so passionate, right? I think they'd play still the same if there was no prizes, right? Mm-hmm. Get your buddies together, and that's what it's all about, coming together, and it's all going down to this, the grand final match. Failure needing only 1 more map to secure out the grand final win and escape Mr. Ellsworth Mansion.
Failure he's clinging on to the idea that this is match point. He's not taking any shots. He's going for as peak gameplay as possible. Damages are even, still sticking around that parity point. It could literally be either of these guys' game. They're just great players with great fundamentals. Each of them have their own kind of like niche specialty right now. Failure's great in the air. Will It Bend is just phenomenal with his kit usage. And it's just crazy watching both of these brawl back and forth, taking each other's punches and just throwing them right back.
The tension's so thick you can cut it with scissors.
Will It Bend needs to get that stock advantage to be able to feel more confident in his victory. Question is, will Failure let it happen?
The fact is that then if someone like respawns, right, you like more than likely they're gonna get the next stock. But we've seen it before where someone just makes a comeback, right, sitting at 100% and just takes the remaining 2 stocks and just closes it out. We don't know.
It's definitely gonna be a risky battle to watch. They're both at like 130 damage. 1 good hit from either of them is enough to finish it. Both have good recovery game. Will It Bend with a good tech situation? Will Failure take it back though?
Has the opportunity, just needs to last out the invincibility frames. Failure brings it back.
We're back to that even point. 2-2 stock-wise. Pretty much 0 damage on both. It's going to be a matter of who can build it up faster. Failure with the grab. Going to go for a combo situation here, maybe an edge guard.
It's very difficult to get out of that combo right there. Like, we've seen so many people be victim to it.
We've seen matches end just due to his bouncing technique.
Yeah.
Failure up to 74 damage though. This could be really good for Will It Bend. Just needs to be careful for any combos from Failure to build up too much damage on himself.
Light pressure and space.
Almost 100 damage on Failure.
Ooh. Tried to deny the recovery. The bomb placements of Will It Bend are unmatched.
There we go. Will It Bend up only 50 damage and a stock.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you'd think that he might get the next stock because he has the least amount, but he's already at 40%!
Failure not going to take this lightly, though. Cooking up that extra stock on Will It Bend.
He's
recovery isn't enough!
1-1! Failure only needing one more stock to close it out.
Failure working on trying to get that damage back that he's down. There's 10, there's 20, there's 30, and they're tied damage!
We're even!
We're back to parity, folks.
Even. Will It Bend from starting out in the tournament, everyone just fearing his name. Failure starting from the bottom, now we hear. Here's a grab coming off, takes him off the stage. The bomb placement.
It's just a battle of who can punish who.
Gets him up in the air with the old bread and butter. Takes him off the map. Grappling goes back, looks for a smash attack, bounces him up. The bomb placement is getting close, could explode him. One grab can be it.
Both at 90 damage.
One grab. Just slowly, I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm out of my chair. Just one grab, one hit is all it is. Can Failure close it out, or Will It Bend stay in this? Taking some necessary breathing room. Bomb goes out. Failure has him in the grab. Low shield count. Just needs just grab him. Look for a grab. And Will It Bend! Yeah! Will It Bend is still in this.
We're moving on to another map, folks. Will It Bend is holding on tight.
Wow.
Incredible gameplay from the two. Both holding on for dear life.
Just take a break. These guys, I'm losing my voice, are relentless. Having some luck that Failure had on previous matchups against Wire has brought it back to Animal Crossing.
Such a calm stage for such a tight battle.
Like,
That's all I gotta say.
we're screaming in here, crowd's going wild, the tensions are, like, stakes are high, and just, there's a bear.
little calm, little 3D characters.
Yeah, just a very calm background. This is the sunset, Montana. This is it.
Is this the call for Failure's victory, the sunset map?
I'm holding my tongue. I'm biting it. I want to see this go to a 2-2 game point.
I want to see peak, like, last down to the final stock, 100 damage on each. These players have what it takes to do that too. Will It Bend's up on damage, but you know, it doesn't matter. He's gonna DI it. He's gonna go. He's gonna get back on stage. Gonna cook up Failure too. These players are just so good. They have their own skills. Failure taking the first stock. Has 100 damage though. Will it Ben's not going to take this lightly. Gonna try and get his stock back.
He's just he's playing aggressive as possible. I mean, I respect it, but it might just play into Failure's hand.
Failure's at 150 damage. One good hit is all it takes. Oh!
Did he SD?
Failure failed his recovery. He didn't grab the edge.
But we're at 0-0. I mean, I guess taking away the satisfaction from Will It Bend, really.
A lot of back and forth happening. Will it Bend up in damage though? We saw before that this didn't matter. Who's gonna start their combo first? Will it Bend putting Failure in the more damage situation now.
These guys are always at the same percentage.
Will it Bend? Does he get the last stock? Will it Bend really looking for the first stock in this situation?
Tries to go for a grab, but I don't think he has the didn't get the frames. Oh! It's 1-1!
0-0, one stock on each. This is parity at its finest.
Again and again! Failure might be just ending it quickly. Just take him off the map. Does it? He has the recovery. He's off the map. Failure! Trying to grab onto the edge. Will it Bend? It's just fighting back and back again. He's at 100%. This it looks to be a Failure. One hit for Failure and he closes it out.
Will it Bend's gonna start trying to take it back now. He doesn't want to. This is where his final stand is. He needs to leave everything on the map.
Just needs to play as much as passively as he can.
He needs to get that tick damage so that way he can go for the finisher.
Has him up in the air. Oh. Failure just needing one hit left remaining. They're just trading blows back and forth. Failure slowly getting up there. Will it Bend at 143%? We just need one hit from Failure. Failure, you need one hit!
Will it Bend's trying to get him back? He's at 75. He's at 90. This could be anyone.
He takes off the bomb placement. The bomb! And that's gonna be it! Failure!
Failure is no failure today. He is taking it home. With
wow.
Falco going crazy.
Wow. Wait.
Is this a best of 7?
Let me go check here real quick.
No, because Failure was from the bottom. They have to play another game. It's a reset because he came from losers. They have to take a reset.
It's a bracket reset.
Yeah.
It's a bracket reset. I DM Max and he said he didn't respond back.
It's a fresh start.
So our apologies, but it's a bracket reset with the recovery from Failure to the losers bracket. But it's still anyone's game.
We know both of these players can do it.
It's the best of 5 situation. I mean, Failure with a strong opening on the previous round, but now with the bracket reset.
Can he maintain that strong opening?
Oh, there it is. The hype and tensions are up, and we're back at the same map. Could we see a similar story happening again?
Their gameplay is just extremely even at this point.
I mean, here's the thing, though, right? We're back on the same stage, and Failure was on an absolute tear, going 3-0.
I'm just like speechless. I can't predict anything. These players are just too good. They're creating their own battle at this point. They're just taking each other back and forth, cooking up damage on each other. Someone's gonna make a mistake, and that's gonna result in a stock loss. The question is who's gonna make the mistake first. Failure's got the recovery. He's back on. Will it Bend gets the grab. Not enough to finish though. Has the grab again. Failure at 136. Will it bend at 120? Will it bend gets out first?
Failure demonstrating time and time again with the strong opening.
The juggle! Holy cow, Failure!
Is he? I thought he was gone. Like he was out of the skybox. He's just barely hanging on by a thread.
Failure is not taking this lightly. He is coming for the win. Will it bend taking his stock back at 72 damage though? Going for the edge guard. Failure gets another stock. He didn't take any damage though. We're back to that parity point, but Failure has the extra stock on Will It Bend.
Slowly chipping away at him. That Will It Bend is in, right? And I mean, we've seen comeback stories before from, you know, more tighter situations. Failure is on a tear, going 3-1 against Will It Bend.
The fact that Failure is still bringing out these aerial combos this late in the game is crazy.
Do they both have SD?
Oh,
they both have SD.
Wait, no, Will It Bend?
He doesn't make it. And Failure
Takes map 1.
of the best of 5 series. This was a bracket reset. Apologies for the mistake earlier. But Failure just needs 2 more wins. Excuse me. To secure the Nintendo Switch 2. Also, I just realized, Failure's from Nebraska.
So this is a state war. Iowa versus Nebraska.
Iowa versus Nebraska, I believe. I mean,
that's kind of crazy though that an Iowa Smash Bros tournament is, you know, getting enough popularity to go outside of Iowa.
I mean, the thing about it is, like, I mean, where there's challenge, there's conflict, right? Such a power as Will It Bend, you know, taking on someone just not even from here, right? And just surprising that, like, Failure dominating most of the high school scene from Iowa.
Yeah. Honestly, after this tournament, whatever high school Failure's from, everyone else has to be scared.
I mean, yeah.
Like, we've all seen it. It'll take a lot to beat him. Failure and Will It Bend just doing that back and forth again. Will It Bend having a little bit more damage, but just doesn't matter. It's a matter of who can punish who first. They just keep their damage so close to each other.
Failure with the momentum that he has. I'm getting scared for every time that Will It Bend just gets off the edge, right? I don't think he's not enough space.
Failure just ensuring that when Will It Bend gets off map, he does not come back. He's chasing him down all the way out of the view of the camera. Will It Bend looking for the finisher. He needs to get that stock back that he just lost. Failure just keeping him in the air, won't let him touch the ground. The juggles is crazy. Failure on fire.
Denies any type of projectile they might send back at him. Gets the reset and able to use a side B 4 times. 5. Let this dude back on. Let him breathe.
Failure cooking up as much damage as he can. Back to an even point damage-wise. Both looking for a finisher now. Or just some mistake by the other person to take advantage of.
Yeah.
Failure going for the punish, misses it.
Oh, might be trying to hitch a ride on him. Just damaging
Oh!
him.
It was a second grab. He didn't have his protection. Will It Bend's got the stock. He's got to get some damage, but Failure's saying no, not today.
Failure is getting very close to closing out a 2-0 lead against Will It Bend.
Will It Bend only not a lot of damage on him. He just needs to get this last stock off of Failure. That's what he needs to secure the win. There it is! We're at an even playing ground.
From 126 percentage.
There's 10. There's 20. They're even damage. It's a matter of who can punish who first. Will it Ben needs to get the stock here.
Just spamming the arrows. I mean,
Will it Ben in a really good situation right now?
from 123 damage. Stay out of the skies. 'Cause that's where failure shines.
Soaring like an eagle. Or a falcon, I should say.
Caw. 129 percentage and a dream.
So close.
Would Ben needs a single grab. I think that's not
enough.
going to be it.
Just one good hit, will it Ben?
He should have thrown him backwards to go. He was closer to that side of the stage.
Going for the edge guard. Doesn't get it exactly. He's one good hit.
Could have been it right there. He does!
There it is!
The reversal!
We're tied 1-1 now. Moving on to map 3. Literally anyone's game.
Failure, will Ben just stand up, please.
They're taking a time. Oh, maybe? Breathe. Come on, guys. Take a breather.
Just want to take everyone back
Tensions are tight.
to reality. Right. These two people, even if there weren't anything on the line, the amount of respect, the amount of honor that these two players are fighting for.
Honestly, it's just incredible. Like, these players are at the peak of the high school level.
These guys are playing like there's
They're playing
a
like the
Nintendo Switch.
country's-
There's a Nintendo Switch 2 on the line. Like, I would be like tryharding. In general, wait, I always do that. Anyway,
Let's see who takes advantage of the parity first. Damage is high on Will It Bend, but we've seen that not matter. As we're watching now, he's cooking up failure. Already back to even again.
silence. 100 100. 3 stocks to 3 stocks. You expect that every time that someone's in the air, you just think they're just going to be out, but no, they keep coming back.
And there's at least 2 games left in this set, as it's best of 5. There we go. Will It Bend taking the first stock off. Failure going to try and fight for it back.
He has the momentum.
Will It Bend needs to pursue this momentum, pursue the heat, keep pushing forward off of it.
See, the thing about it is that failure is just trying to play close to him and just get in his face. The bomb placement, just playing really close into his face, but it's playing more so into his favor because he's already at 44%, and Will It Bend hasn't even been touched.
Will It Bend just trying to take advantage of his stock advantage. He's trying to cook up as much damage. Failure taking his stock back though.
He's at 44%, however. So it's in favor of Will It Bend. Of just taking as much chip damage very early on, sitting at 100. When he was sitting at 130%. That's a strong lead.
Both of them just fighting a lot with their ranged attacks, shielding and dodging through them, or just eating the chip damage. Failure's just denying a lot of that ranged attack that Will It Bend's attempting to use. Seeing them some aerial play now too. Failure with the chase maybe. Who's going to take who first? Will It Bend's getting close to a dangerous range with his damage. Failure's just really good with his early round damage. He's cooking up that damage with all of his attacks. Will It Bend DIing back to make it safely. Who's gonna take who?
2 stocks to 2 stocks. See, Failure is going to play a lot more aggressive into it, but Will It Bend is just going to keep bringing him back the heat and he's going to take more than he can, bite off more than he can chew.
Both are in finishing range. Who's gonna take who first? They're both just really like playing for that gap. Failure with the strong hit.
It's not, he's at 155%. He's not out. They're getting so close to it. Once they hit the 160 range, both of them, it's just a single hit.
One hit is all it takes.
This is like competitive, like fencing. Like they're just dodge, 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 hit, try to hit, dodge, dodge, dodge. Like, look at this!
172 damage on Will It Bend. And he's still cooking Failure's damage up too.
Has the setup. Takes him off. Look, just finish it. Wait! Hitches it right onto him. Sets him up in the air.
They're both still alive.
Failure! It's his. Skies! Maybe.
207 on Will It Bend.
Playing really close to him. 214%.
How is Will It Bend still alive?
I don't know.
Battle of the century.
They're just pecking at each other.
This is so incredible.
169 to 214. There's 2 minutes left on the clock.
222. Will It Bend is just staying alive.
See, they both shield. Like, they thought we were gonna hit, and it's just like projectile. Looking for the hit.
Will It Bend takes it. How is he gonna be able to survive this though? 220.
You see him chasing. He's like,
running.
come here. And it is 0-0.
We are back at tied. 1 round versus 1 round. 1 stock versus 1 stock. 20 damage versus 20 damage. We are getting a grand finale worth watching here.
This is only round 3.
We thought this tournament was going by fast, but the grand finale is going to be half the time.
Failure at 121% with Will It Bend on the ledge, just needing a single hit. But Failure!
Failure taking map 3.
And Failure in the previous, before the bracket reset, only needing 1 round remaining, while Will It Bend was sitting at a single map taken.
No breaks at all is crazy.
I think Will It Bend will.
Will It Bend needs this round right now.
3, 2, 1, go!
Taking it to a small battlefield.
This is round 4, map 4, however you want to address it. But they are in as equal ground as I have seen all day.
Very strong opening from Failure, just trying to close it out early, right?
Failure trying to get an advantage, so that way he can secure this win as he's on match point. Will It Bend's gonna fight to stay alive though. Shield off, it's just crazy. Will It Bend's taking the damage back. Nothing is being taken light-handedly.
You see the bomb thrower just getting it out of there really quickly.
Failure taking the first stock.
Oh, just standing there like, long live the king, like Mufasa.
Failure with the spike!
He's at 3 stocks at 100% Will it bend? All you got to do is just breathe on
An
him.
aerial combo too.
Breathe on him. 67%.
Failure is ready to go home. He wants a switch.
Against all odds. From the winner's bracket getting sent down in the early rounds to having to face him off against 2 stocks up and 6-7, 7-6 percentage.
103 damage on Will It Bend.
Failure just needs a single hit to close out Ellsworth Manor and escape.
Will It Bend still not leaving though. He wants to go home.
Battling out for their lives. Just trading projectiles back and forth. Grappling could just try to make the recovery. One single grab falling into his hand. Has him up in the air.
Failure
On the
switching
ground.
it.
And failure wins!
With the spike. Failure taking home the W. Grand final win.
Wow!
I could not have expected a more tense grand finale. Just amazing work from these two players.
And just like that, failure all the way from Nebraska against all odds in the very early stages of the winner's bracket gets knocked out early by wire, right? And then climbing tooth and nail, fighting against the likes of every single Falcon that Iowa has to offer.
Just crazy, incredible gameplay. I like, my jaw is dropped. My voice is gone.
My voice is gone too, yeah.
I cannot comprehend what I just witnessed. Failure literally just coming from the bottom all the way to the top. Incredible gameplay. I don't know what to say. I'm amazed.
I jaw dropped.
Hey, can you guys leave the
Wow.
I'm just amazed. Failure's aerial gameplay. That's just what rocked his games for him.
You saw him toss him up the air time and time again, just over and over and over and over, and time and time again. Everyone has had so much time to like, hey, this guy. They just ignored him. They were all focused on Will It Bend.
I'm just amazed. I don't think I've seen such great juggling aerial gameplay. And then we got to give Will It Bend credit too.
Absolutely. Like everyone.
Rocking the winner's bracket the whole time. I'm taking it. He took flawless until up to this point. And you know, his utility, his kit usage with the young Link is just phenomenal.
He had the bomb placement, the arrows just chipping back and forth. Both people getting close and close, and even to a 200% in grand finals match.
I'm at a loss. I can't believe this is the high school level. This is peak gameplay. If these guys aren't seniors, I'm scared to see what they're like.
Wow, especially just having time under their belt. Whew.
I believe they're handling some
prizes, right? The Nintendo Switch 2 going into the hands of failure. With, I think that's what his name implied. Like you'd expect, right? Oh, this guy, like, you know, I saw his pool performance. It ain't that crazy, right? Pressure's on. This dude's locked in, right?
It
don't matter.
He's just boasting. He's not saying he's a failure. He's gonna make you feel like a failure.
It implies that like you think that like, oh, this guy, I don't gotta worry about him. You know, he's just one of them things, and then just boom, everyone was worried about Will It Bend. Everyone, and they should be, right? He tore up the winner's bracket, but against all odds, failure succeeds at winning the Nintendo Switch 2 and escapes Mr. Ellsworth Manor alive. We hope to see him again.
Yeah.
Maybe for Christmas. I don't know.
Wonder what the Christmas party would be like at.
GG's in the chat from all around. Failure all the way from Nebraska, taking the W, leaving with his life, and winning a Switch 2 go along with it. We hope to see him again sometime very soon, especially Mr. Ellsworth. My name is Landon Kuchera, and I'm here with
Montana Morgan.
and we are taking off. Peace.